Good evening, yarnies, sturdy hookers, and fiber fiends. How's it going? What's everyone up to? Let me just check my settings over here. Give me one moment. Sky God first, welcome in. Um, th- hey there, Spy Guy. You're probably lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Just cleaning up my area. Hey there, Freya. Welcome in. What's going on? How's it going? Um, I did bring back the Donkey Song Redeem. It is a little cooler. Well, not really much cooler, but it feels cooler. So I have brought that back. I know that was disabled for a bit. There are a whole bunch of a few other redeems that I've added. So they're there. Um, if anybody wants them. Hey there, Teresa. Welcome in. Not much. Doing well. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Um, my mind just went off, as it does when you stream. Um, so yeah, last thank you. Yes, crickets, crickets. Hey there, Fiber Dog Fibers. Welcome in. You made it into the stream. Yay! Have I ever crocheted the crocodile stitch? Yes, back was it last April? Yeah, last April. I was doing a bunch of stitches all month long. Um, they were all named after animals. They weren't actual animals. Like I wasn't making like an elephant, but they were all named. They all had names after animals, and we did do a sample of the crocodile stitch. That's the only time I've done it. I've never made an actual piece with it. It is really cool looking. It's really cool. It's very textured, and I love textured stitches. Um, Over in my Discord, Mickey made a yes. Oh, someone on Twitch made a dice bag. Oh, I was gonna say in my Discord, Mickey made last night made a crocodile stitch dice bag. We showed it on stream. Let me see if I can pull it up. Here we go. Um, this is her little dice bag, and it looks like a crocodile stitch or dragon stitch. It goes by a couple different names. Lots of double crochets, and you're working. You basically you do two. It's each row. You're doing like two different passes. You work one way to build the foundation, and then you work back the other way, and you go around your foundation stitches that you made, and you go around like this. So you work around it, and then you go around like that. Hey there, Mick. Yes, we're showing off your dice bag because somebody Teresa said they saw somebody making one on stream. Streamer called it the Red and the Wolf. Did one? Oh yes, Red and Wolf. Yeah, Red and Wolf. I've heard of their name. I've never been to their stream. Did one in a gradient yarn. Oh, that would be really cool. That would be really fun. Yes, I've heard of her. Welcome in, Black Rose. How are you? Yes, looks like dragon scales. I've seen it done in that. I've also seen it in fingerless mitts. So when you wear them, it looks like you've got scales. Hey there, Bray. Welcome in. So yeah, maybe at some point I might make some. I don't. I'm not gonna wear them because I don't need to have anything warm on my arms, even in the winter. Because I'm very warm to begin with, so I don't. But I can stop making them sell. Who knows? She shared the link to the free pattern. Very cool. Yes, free patterns are the best. I like all, well, not all patterns, because some patterns are written horribly, but I really like the free patterns. So, let's move this out of the way. I want to say thank you for your for your helping me join Yarn the other day. Having easier time now. Very well. I'm glad I can help. Again, that's what my stream is all about: is education and teaching. And if you can learn something from this weirdo, then I've done my job. But yes, those are the two ways that I showed the other night. Those are the two most common ways that I use. There's all different types of ways of doing it. But I like those because they don't really show a knot in the join. You don't really, well, the one doesn't have a knot at all. But you don't feel it, you don't see it. Because I don't really like having knots in my projects unless I can help. So, some patterns are worded so bad you can't ever do them, yes. Now, some of that is on the fault of the designer. Some of it is if it's written in a different language and it gets translated, things get lost in translation. So I can't really fault that. But the designer, and again, I've never designed a pattern, and I don't know, I know there's a lot that would go into it. But if I would design a pattern, I would try to word it in a way that would be clear to understand in somewhat basic terms and to be as detailed as possible. Someone does the same pattern, then someone does the same pattern, and you're like, oh, that's how you do it. Yes, yes. That's part of it too. It's if you're looking at it through someone else's eyes, how the other person, like how someone else is doing it, it might click for you. And that's with me. I might teach something and try to teach it, and you might not get it. But if you watch someone else do it, you might get it, or vice versa. Wouldn't even know where to start. I wouldn't either. Wouldn't either. I mean, I've done just things on the fly. I mean, I've done like blankets where I do, okay, like this row is all singles. And the next row I'll do all half doubles. And the next row, let's all do doubles. But it's not like nothing's really intricate and detailed. It's just rows back and forth. That's the easy part to do. I don't really want to call that designing because you're not really doing anything elaborate. I mean, yeah, there's designs that are simple, but still, I think that to me that would be more of a basic thing. It's like a comedian telling a joke. I tell it, it's not funny. You tell it, and everyone knows it's howling laugh. Yes, it's about the delivery. Speaking of teaching, it is Tuesday. It is Tuesday, Teaching Tuesday. Let me turn my volume down on my end. If the music's too loud or too quiet, please let me know. So I can adjust accordingly. I gotta zoom in. We are zoomed out way too far. Tonight we are gonna learn how to make these really cute flowers. It's too loud now? Okay, let me... Is that any better? I just adjusted it, so that's better. Okay. We're going to make these two little flowers. It's a free pattern. Thank you for the follow, Moss Prime 2023. Thank you for the follow. Speaking of moss, when I saw moss, I was thinking my temperature blanket, which I still haven't touched, that was done in the moss stitch. The moss, crochet, that's how my brain works. We're going to be making these two cute little flowers. They're actually simple to make. They look complicated. It is a free pattern. Exclamation point flowers with an S on the end will get you the link. Now, the link is actually for a headband. And pictured above me is their picture. That is not my picture above me. These are the ones I created. So I'm just using their picture because I didn't take a picture. We're not going to make a headband. So we're not going to do that part. We're not going to do all of that, which it does look really pretty. But I just want to make the flowers. You could take these and applique them onto something else, onto a blanket, onto a hat, onto things that aren't even crocheted. I could see some of these on a, I don't even know, I don't know if people still wear denim jackets. Back in my day, Grandpa Cub, back in my day, they wore jean jackets, denim jackets. I could see this like applique to part of the jacket because it'll be like the contrast with the blue and then all the colors. You mean to tell me there's two teaching streams back to back? Mickey. There's going to be a lot of teaching streams back to back in May. May is all going to be back to basics, and we're going to do all the fundamentals of crochet. So if it's a stream in May, not on a weekend, it's going to be a teaching stream. Weekends we're doing special things, but in May, all back to basics, all your basic fundamental stitches, and then we'll get into grading squares and circles and all of that. So hold on to something. There's going to be a lot of teaching streams. You still wear a denim jacket in the warm weather? Okay. See, again, I don't know if it's still in fashion, but I can see these definitely appliqued to a denim jacket or to anything. So we're going to start with the rows. When did I first decide I wanted to learn to crochet? We're going back in time. About 20 years ago, my older sibling learned how to crochet. She learned from somebody at her work, and it was real basic stuff. And then I learned from her, and then I took off with it. So my sister still crochets. I don't know how often she crochets, but I have I've like ran with it. So that's how I learned. She taught me, and then I've taught a couple of my friends. If you ever see Clay Miko in here, I taught Clay Miko. So and now I'm teaching people here on Twitch. Taught myself. Very nice. Yeah. This was back before I had the internet, so I learned from somebody. Like I said, my sister. We had the internet, but I don't know how prevalent crochet teaching. This was before YouTube. Wow. So yeah, that's where I didn't learn from a book. It shows when I can't read patterns some days. Oh no, that's fine. I have difficulty reading patterns sometimes. So it's just not you. I tried it on and off for years, but my mom only knows chains. So I tried using books and it was no good, as I couldn't understand any of it. When we got internet and YouTube, started watching. Yes, YouTube is great. That was a great resource. I've learned a lot. To this day, I'm learning a lot of things from YouTube. Some of the things I've shown on stream have been from YouTube. Yes, YouTube has that power over us. And that's where I've learned a lot about fiber construction and fibers in general, and like why we use certain fibers for certain things. Like why would you use wool over cotton, or and how yarn and fibers are made. Like last night we watched a video. If you were here, we watched a video of shearing sheep. So I learned a lot of stuff from YouTube through all of that. And then I sat with some other ladies at a coffee shop, and they would let me borrow their books and do Oh, that's so cool. That sounds really fun, Mickey. YouTube can teach you anything from wiring a plug to making a SpongeBob cake, laying foundations of houses. Yes. Great and free. Unless you get premium, yes. But most of it's free. Might have been the first teen in my area at the time that made crochet cool. Oh, very, very cool. Yeah, speaking of that, I know in the past 10, 15 years, crochet, knitting, fiber arts have made a resurgence in younger people. I know it's been a popular hobby that a lot of people have been picking up. One of the main things that I've learned why it's so popular is amigurumi. Amigurumi has really helped people learn and get into the fiber arts. YouTube, great resource. Yeah, it's where you learn how to spin. That's why I'm learning some techniques from spinning also. Yes. I'm very, very much a novice. I haven't cracked out my spinning wheels in a while, but yeah, that's where I've learned a lot of it. Going to a local craft fair at a former custard factory. Ooh, very, very fun. Man, Amigurumi Pac-Man the other day. Yeah, definitely. Are you part of my Discord? I can give you the link. If not, links are open if you have like an Instagram. We could definitely take a look at that. I think I will say I hate the people who get the big, big blanket yarn and say I'm weaving a blanket even though they're using their hands to crochet. Okay. I don't hate that when they say that. They're not using the right term, but at least they are doing something in the fiber arts. So, but yes, yeah, you can knit and you can kind of crochet with your hand. I've never tried to crochet with my hands. There might be a way, but hey there, Asher. How are you? Welcome in. Hey, Cleansy. Welcome in. Yeah, I was there for part of it when you had all the chaos in your stream. Yeah, there was lots of chaos. There was a hype train, and yeah, they were trying to break Cleansy. um, let's take a look at Teresa's. Um, oh, alrighty here. Not trying, succeeding. Yes, succeeding. You're doing good. Prepping a pattern to make a corgi plush. Ooh, very, very cute. That's true. It just bothers me when some of them say DIY and say CON Act almost as though they created the craft. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Uh, first take, doing that shape. Oh, the Pac-Man? Yeah, we'll look at that in 1 second. Like, what I mean is they act almost like it's never been. Oh, yes, yeah, I don't like that where they think they have originated the idea. No, that's crochet is an old hobby, an old craft. Oh, I gotta bring my flowers down. All right, this is from Teresa. This is a Pac-Man. Um, very, very cute. I love it. Very cute. Yep, that's definitely Pac-Man. I know the a few weeks ago, Bray Crochet was making a Pac-Man on her stream. Very, very fun. Yep, there's the Pac-Man. I love it. I love it. And we have a ghost. Oh, look at the ghost. The ghost with the little hat. Waka waka. Yeah. Pac-Man. I remember Pac-Man right when it first came out. Yeah. Could be old. But yes, we've got a little ghost with a hat. Very cute. And two smaller ones. Aren't they cute? I like the bottoms. They're all like bumpy and textured. Look at me looking at a ghost bottom. Heyo. Uh, very fun. You did a wonderful job with these. Thank you for sharing. All right, let's move you out of the way. Alrighty, where were we? Who am I? What's going on? Um, yeah, we're gonna be making these flowers. We're gonna start with the rose one first. If anybody's crocheting along, the exclamation point flowers will get you the pattern. It's a free pattern. The rose only uses the two colors. In the pattern, they do talk about adding some beads to the center. I'm not going to do that. But if you want to add any beads, and you can make your rose whatever color you want. So I picked this rosy pink color. So you're going to start with the with your rose color. And if anybody's crocheting along, and if I'm going too fast, please use that redeem that's in the channel point redeem. Wait a minute. You do a single crochet, then a double, then another single in the same stitch, then skip a stitch and repeat until you get all the way around. That's how you make the goosebumps. Okay. Okay, a single, a double, then a single, all in one stitch. Skip a stitch. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that would definitely make that texture to it. All right, we're gonna start with a magic circle. If anybody needs me to show how to do the magic circle, I can show that, or the magic ring, I should say. Magic circle, magic ring, it's the same thing. It's dead easy, and a no. Oh, I love the no sews. Love the no sews. So we have our magic ring, and into our magic ring, we're gonna put in 6 single crochets. Let me zoom in a little so you can see. So 6 singles. 1, 2, 3, 5. Took you so long to master the magic circle? Me too. Me too. It took me years. All right, so we've got our magic ring, our magic circle with our 6 um, into the ring, and I'm going to slip stitch to my first stitch. Now, you all know I'm a tight hooker, so trying to get it into the slip stitch. Hey there, knitter girl, welcome in. Trying to get it into that first stitch is a pain. Plus, this yarn tends to split. It's not Karen Simply Soft, but it's close. It's close to it. I think this is Loops and Threads. What's it called? Is it Impeccable? Let me double check. Let me take a looky here. Yes, Loops and Threads Impeccable. It's a Michaels brand. It's not my favorite, but it'll do. I think I learned the magic ring first and took me almost all day. So many tears before I got rid of it. Yeah, it does take some what do you call it? Some practice. 5 or 6 years ago. Wow. Woke up with a sore throat. Oh, I must have slept wrong. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Hey there, Ship. Welcome in, Ship. How's it going? Yes, fellow milker. Fellow milker. Um, Ship, there's a new button below. I know you like to press buttons. There's a new button. And I will turn my music off in case the button gets played. Um, crochet you a bikini? No. No. Yes, this is a long redeem. I might have to edit this down. This is going longer than I thought it would. It is the full song. I need to edit it. I just made it today. This is a song that never. Okay, this I think it's only 3 minutes. There is a 10-hour version of it, and we're not doing a 10-hour version. I did listen to it. I'm really bad at making redeems. Crochet swimmers no go unless you don't get it wet. Get saggy like the 1940s knitted one piece short. Oh yeah, no. Is this how Hampshire milk is made? Shaken but not stirred. Yes. Hey, they're just a curious brain cell. Hampshire's dancing in London. Yes. Barbaric memories. No 10-hour version. Okay, I think we're done. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go tomorrow. I will edit that down. Okay, sorry everybody. I think I only wait. I gotta check something. I gotta. Okay, I'm. Let me check something real quick. Okay, good, good. It's only one redeem per stream. There's a no. There's a cooldown. There's a cooldown once per stream. So match up with the 10-hour version. It wouldn't let me upload it to Trigger Fire because I think it's like 20 megabyte uh, limit to a file. That file would be way too big. Let me catch up. So welcome in Ship and Supreme Doom and Just a Curious Brain Cell. Let me see if I'm missing anybody else. I think that's everybody that I see. Oh, thank you for the shout out for Supreme Doom. Hamster Dance and Ship Kissing Supreme's Weenus. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. How is everybody? That was a little bit of a workout there. Um, where am I? Hamsters, chickens, donkeys. You did not miss it, Ship. No. I'll send you the YouTube link. You can watch it on your own. Oh, the volume on the Golden Girls one is too low. I gotta fix it. I, I need to find a way. I gotta find a way so they don't overlap. There's a way to do it, but it's a technical thing. Yeah, because I don't want them to overlap. Because I don't want it to get too chaotic. Well, okay. Sorry about that, everybody. The music was playing too. Solid and Redemption. You didn't know what it was. Yes, the asthmatic chickens, the rubber chickens. You like the overlap? Yeah, I figured you all would like the overlap. Alrighty, where was I? Okay, we did 6 singles into our magic ring, and we slip stitch to join. So that is round number 1. There's 7 rounds to this rose. Again, if you're crocheting along, yell at me if I'm going too fast. Round 2 is we're going to chain 1, and then we're going to put a single crochet into each stitch around. We will have a total of 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in the next stitch, gets 2 singles. I could join you, but you're already too far ahead. If you wanted to do this with me, I can always rip this out and start over. It's not going to take me. I don't mind. I don't mind that at all. It's the teaching part of Teaching Tuesdays, which I did not. Oh, dang it! Dang it! I did not adjust that. Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Bear with me. I gotta change this. The title. It's not. There we go. I had to update the title. I forgot to do that. There's so many things I have to do. No, no, that's no problem. It was just a magic ring and 6 stitches. You want to watch Shearing a Sheep? You watched it last night. All right. So let's start over from the beginning. We're going to do a magic circle or a magic ring. Hey there, Eduhuman. Welcome in. How are you? We are going to be making a. Thank you for the alert, Eduhuman. We're making this rose tonight, and then we'll make the violet. We'll make the violet second. So make a magic ring, and then we're going to chain 1 to kind of lock the ring into place. Because you don't want a loose. You don't want. Oh, I was gonna say no. I wasn't gonna say that. You don't want a unruly ring. I'm pretty good. How are you? And if you need to lurk, go ahead and lurk. I totally understand. Into the magic ring. Another hot one. Yeah, it is pretty warm here. Thank you for the shout out for Eduhuman. Don't know if he has any clips at the moment. Eduhuman is on the affiliate grind. He's in no rush, but I want to help his channel grow. So we've got our magic ring, and into the magic ring, we're going to put in 6 single crochets. Yes, make the ring and chain 1. Anytime I make a magic ring, I chain 1 to kind of lock it in place. That's part of the magic ring. So it stays into a ring. And into that ring, we're going to put in 6 singles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 singles, and then I'm going to tighten it up. You don't have to tighten it up all the way, but pretty close. And after you do your 6 singles, you're going to slip stitch into your very first one that you made to join them together. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. I did 5. Crafty Cup cannot count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Slip stitch into the first one that we made. Oh, I should have mentioned this, and this is how it is for all of my streams. I use US terminology. I need to put like a label on my screen about that. So we did 6 singles into our ring, slip stitch to the first one to join our stitches into the ring. So we should have 6 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After you do that, round number 2 in the we're going to chain one. We're going to chain up one. So after you do that that slip stitch, you chain one, and then in the very next stitch, you're going to put 2 stitches, and the same thing all the way around. So you have 6 stitches on this round here. Six singles on this round. So this next round, each stitch is going to get 2. So you have a total of 12 when you're done. So I'm going to show you the way I do it. So in the first one, I'm going to put 1, and in the next one, I'm going to put in another. Yes, I'm going to get to the stitch marker here right now. So in that first stitch, I put 2 stitches. I'm going to put my stitch marker in the very first stitch that I made. So I usually do 2, and I count back to that first one, and that is where I'm putting the stitch marker. So that is going to let me know that is the beginning of the round. I place it at the very first stitch in the round. Other people do it differently. Sometimes they'll put it in the last. Some people don't use stitch markers at all. I want my stitch marker there. So that stitch had 2. The next stitch gets 2. And these are single crochets. US singles. There's 2 there, which would be a UK double. 1, 2. This next one. You can count all of them. I'm not counting all of these. Welcome in, Violet EPK. How are you? Last one should have 2. And when you're doing crocheting in the round, well, crocheting period, but especially in the round, stitch count is very important. So now you should have 12 stitches. So we're going to go back and count. So 1, you count the V's on the outside. It's the easiest way to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. We have 12 stitches in that round. My day's pretty good. Not too bad here. We're making a rose. We're making a crocheted rose. And then afterwards, and your name is Violet, we will be making a crocheted violet. That's like total coincidence. I didn't know that you were in. It's the first time chatter, so I didn't know that you were going to be in here. So, but yes, we're going to do a violet. That one is really pretty. I really love I like both of them, but the violet is really pretty. And again, this is a free pattern. It just popped up in the chat. Exclamation point flowers. Get you the pattern. It is from a website called KirstenHollowayDesigns.com. You have too many? Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. Welcome in, Kitty Bugs. You heard somebody call you, so you came on over. So yeah, we're doing this. The pattern is actually for a headband. That you'll make the headband, and then you can apply the flowers to. The picture above me is their pattern. Is their picture? It's not my picture, but it would make a cute headband. Or you can do these separately, and then take these and stitch them onto something, either a blanket, or I mentioned earlier, like a denim jacket. Or what would be really cool is if you get one of these those bendable barrettes, hair clips. You open it up and stitch it onto the backside. Oh, thank you for the shout out for Kitty Bugs. Yeah, this would be cute on a baby. Now, this one might be a little bit big for a baby because, let me measure this. The leaves are done separately from the flower, so I'm just going to measure the flower. Across, it's about 3.5 inches across. So that's a big flower. What you probably could do is only do the first two rows of petals, and you can do it smaller. You can see that for a baby. Yeah, think. Hey there, Morgan. Looking for suggestions on I just had a frog a day's worth of cross stitch. Oh, I was stitching the wrong way as the long side is down and the short side is across. What can I do to stop this? Is it's not the fur? Oh, I'm not really certain. Um, Long side is down and the shorter side. I've cross stitched a little bit. Well, no, I've cross stitched a bunch. I haven't done it on stream, but I've done a bunch of it. What you might be able to do, it's just a suggestion. I don't have anything to represent a piece of cross stitch of fabric. Imagine this is your fabric. I know it's probably not the right dimensions, but that's fine. If this is supposed to be your top edge, and this is supposed to be your side edge, your left and your right, you're most likely, with cross stitching, I usually put masking tape on all four edges so it doesn't unravel. And then eventually, when you go to frame it or whatever, you can take that off or whatever. But what I would do is on that taped edge, whatever is your top, I take a pen and write the word top on the tape. And then on the side, write left and right and then bottom. And then every time you do it, get in the habit of looking at the edges to see which should go top, which should go bottom. That's just a suggestion. Especially when you first get started with cross stitch. Once you get the pattern established, then you'll be able to you'll know which is the right side up. But great question. And I'm not all about just not crochet if I can help. But yes, welcome in. There's no such thing as too big down here. Oh, okay. My nieces were almost the size of her head. Wow. Yeah. That would be a big flower. That would be a big flower. But yeah, I could see that. But like I said, you can attach it onto a headband. Check your about to make sure it was correct. Yeah, yeah, definitely. And if I can't answer your question, there might be somebody else here that could. But yeah, you can put this on a headband for a baby or an adult or kid and adult, whatever. Or if you get one of these barrette clips, you could sew it on there, and then at any time, match it attached. You can just use that for your as a little decoration. I can't do it because I have no hair, but that'd be kind of cute. All right, Teresa, have you caught up with your stitch count? To recap what we have done is I did a magic ring. Into the magic ring, I put in 6 single crochets, slip stitch to the first one to join, and then we're going to chain up 1, and then each stitch gets 2. So the first stitch gets 2, second gets 2, and so on. And I put the stitch marker in my very first stitch to mark it. Could make a strap to attach your glue. Yeah, I could. I think that would be cute on a framed cross stitch. And yeah, after you do the cross stitch, put that in a corner somewhere. If there was some negative space to make it like 3-dimensional. I do like that idea of mixing different fiber crafts or any just mixing different types of media. Not just you could do this with other type of media. Like I know Supreme Doom does cards. I don't know if I would do it this big, but if you use like crochet thread and you make small little flowers, you can attach it to the cards, or you can even make little tatted flowers. I know the Traveling Tatter does that. You have 12 stitches. Okay. Love mixed fiber crafts, yes. Put it on a band like a wrist corsage, that too. That too. I've also seen. We'll get back to the tutorial in a second. I've seen other flowers that are more full and more three dimensional, really big, like more like a hydrangea, like a pom pom type flower, and that would look really cool. Something showy, or you could even do an orchid. So the possibilities are endless. All right, so you have 12 stitches. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slip stitch into that first stitch, slip stitch into our first stitch to join, and that ends that round. Learning to bead with crochet, yes. I have done beaded crochet necklaces, big chunky necklaces before. That's really fun. Or a brooch, yes. Could you use that in a blanket you're crocheting? Oh yeah, definitely. These here? Oh yes. You make your blanket and then you make a bunch of these and then you leave your tails long before you would finish it off. Like when you're done, you leave the long tail and use that long tail to sew it onto your blanket. Yes, easily can do that. All right. So if we have got our second round done, round number three. Okay, what? Oh, we slip stitch. Excuse me. We slip stitch to join. See, the dirty hookers have congregated in the dirty brothel. As usual, fairy dust. Welcome in. We are not only is it a dirty brothel, we're having some roses to help like brighten up the dirty brothel. You kind of have to fancy up the place a bit. All right, we have got our slip stitch to join. Now for round number two, in your next stitch. Wait a minute, let me double check this. Actually, it's your very first stitch. It's the same stitch. Let me count back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That same stitch. The Johns will appreciate the rosy, yes. That very same stitch that we joined into. So that same stitch. We're going to do a half double crochet. So a half double, if anybody doesn't know what a half double is, let's zoom in a little. We're going to yarn over, go into that stitch, the same stitch you used to join, the slip stitch to join. So you're going to go in, bring up a strand. We have 3 loops on our hook. I know it's a little blurry because my camera sucks. And then yarn over and pull the yarn over through all 3 loops. That's a half double. So in that very first stitch, you do a half double, 2 doubles in that same stitch. So yarn over, go, let me do that again. Let me do the double again. Yarn over, go into the same stitch, bring up a loop, 3 on the hook, yarn over through 2, and yarn over through 2 again. That is a double. In the very same stitch again, another double. And in that very same stitch again, another half double. So in that one stitch is a half double, 2 doubles, and a double. Okay? In the next stitch that we come to, we're going to slip stitch. And that's the repeat. If you want, you can put your stitch marker in the top of your half double, but since it stands out so much taller than the rest of your stitches, I'm not going to do it for this round because you can easily identify it. A red rose, nice. You could do roses in whatever color you have. I just happen to have this pink. So that's the repeat. So the first stitch gets in one stitch a half double, 2 doubles, a half double. The next stitch is a slip stitch. You're going to repeat that all the way around, and you should have 6 of these petals. So the next stitch gets a half double. The same stitch will get a double. It'll get another double, and we'll also get a half double. And then in the next stitch gets a slip stitch. We're going to have an ad here in about a minute. Continue working around like that. If anybody has any questions, when we get back from the ad, let me know, and I will catch up with you when we're back, and I will have all 6 of my petals. Again, if you have any questions when we get back, feel free to ask. All right, next stitch is getting a half double, 2 doubles, and a half double. And the following stitch gets a slip. Cher took over me, as she does. Last stitch. It's this impeccable yarn that worked. Half double, double, another double, double, slip stitch, half double, double, another double, half double. This last stitch gets a slip stitch. If anybody is still here with me, I've got my my round done. We're gonna hold off until everybody gets back before we do the next portion. I am going to close my magic ring. We'll check something. Good backup flower. This rack. All right. Double checking to see what that next round wants me to do. Even that by itself, that would be a cute little flower. Um, just with that, just a small little flower. It wouldn't really be a rose. Maybe like a little rose bud. Oh no, it's not a bud, but almost. Wonder if there is a crochet pattern for an actual rose bud. There's got to be. There's got to be. I might have to look into that. Hmm. Double check. Yeah, I think we're good. Should your last be a slip stitch? Yes. Your very last one will be a slip stitch. Because you have 12 stitches. Your first one you do a petal, the next is a slip stitch. The next is a petal, slip stitch. You go all the way around. So your very last stitch, that will be there. You're going to put a slip stitch into it. There's no other like slip stitch to join. You don't have to join to your petal. So it's just a slip stitch into that the next available stitch on the previous round. Oh, we're back. I didn't realize that we were back. Welcome back, everybody. So, while we were at our little ad, I finished off that round. Again, the first round had the pedal, which is a half double, two doubles, a half double. The next stitch is a slip. So then the next is a pedal, next is a slip. All the way around, you should end up having 6 pedals. Your very last stitch is a slip stitch into that stitch there. So that is round number 3. Round number 4, we're going to be making, it's a foundation, and it's the foundation for the next round of petals. So the way we do this is the easiest way that I do it is I take this first petal and move it forward. I bend it forward, or you can flip it over. Flipping over works too. And we're going to find the center of that petal. There are 4 stitches there, so you don't have to be exact. You don't have to really get it. You can't, there is no actual center stitch. But you're going to get generally in the center, and it doesn't have to be perfect. This is going to be the back side. What you're going to do is you're going to go underneath some of those, the stitches. This is kind of a difficult thing to kind of show. So you're going to find here in the center, you're going to go under some of the strands of those stitches. You don't necessarily want to do like a post stitch. You don't want it to go all the way through. So you're only just kind of going through some of those back strands. And my yarn is splitty and it's tight, so it's going to be a little difficult. You just want to grab just something there, and you do a slip stitch. Anywhere in the back of that petal, as if you can. Oh, this yarn. Ugh. That's what I got. Let me try this again. We do a slip stitch. Okay. If you want, you can mark that little bit between that slip stitch you did there and your end of your previous row. You don't have to, but I'm going to. Just going to mark that. So we slip stitched into the back of the petal. And then you're going to chain 3. 1, 2, 3. You're going to do that all the way around. So you're going to go to the back of the next petal. And just pick up some of the strands and do a slip stitch. And then chain 3. You're going to do this all the way around. What you're making here is this chain 3 space, this loop. We're going to be working into that space on the next round to put our next round of petals. So that is what is going to anchor it, and you're going to layer the petals on top of each other like this. So they're 3-dimensional. That is the difficult part, is trying to find where the slip stitches go. You just pick it up right there. Try not to pierce it through the front side of the petal. If you did, it's not going to make that big of a difference because it's the same color yarn. But if you were doing like a variegated yarn that had different colors, it would show through. It doesn't matter. It does not matter if you go through 2 strands or whatever. It's whatever you can get. It doesn't help that my yarn and my stitches are not the easiest to grab. Plain Miko gave me this yarn, and she likes this yarn, which the yarn is soft. I'm not a fan of it. It's not my favorite. So you're going to go and do this all the way around. you're going to do, my last petal here. Two, three. Lip stitch. And then you're going to end with a chain 3. Once you go all the way around, yes, on the very last petal, you'll chain 3. And once you go all the way around, you're going to slip stitch into the very first slip stitch that you made on the back of the first petal. So, I don't know why you can see this. This is my first petal here. This is my last chain 3. I'm going to slip stitch right where that first slip stitch on the back of the petal was to join. I'm going to remove my stitch marker. I'm going to pull a loop real big, and I can show you what the back will look like. Ignore this strand, that's for my center. But you're going to have this ring of chains. So you got to chain 3 all the way around. Welcome in, Aloof and Poofed. How are you doing? We're learning how to do this flower, this rose. So you're going to have these chain 3 spaces all the way around. And that is what we're going to be working into for round number 5. You have it like mine? Nice. Nice. Like I said, that right there is the most difficult part of this. Got a Spanish conversation practice. Very, very cool. Very cool. Did you have a good time? Did you do well? So that was round number 4. So round number 5, we're putting in the next row of petals. Inadvertently posted a comment to the Discord in Spanish. That's okay. That's fine. It's not a problem. It's not English only over there. I mean, I can't read any other languages, but that's fine. We don't discriminate. Take me a second to switch back. Nope, I get it. I get it. So round 5, we're going to be working with this first chain 3 space. And in there, into that space, we're going to put in a half double, 4 doubles, and a half double. Could get 30 to 50 centimeters of snow. I'm sorry. I don't like snow. Yes, you're going to go into this the big hole. So you're going to go right in here. You're going to put in a half double, 4 doubles. No, not into the chains, not into the V's of the chains, into the chain space. See where my finger is? You're going to go right where my finger is. So you do a half double. Treat this as like a magic ring. With a magic ring, you go into the ring. You don't go into the strands. Treat it as that. So a half double, 4 doubles, 2, 3, and 4. So it's a half double, 4 doubles, and 1 more half double. And then, into that same space, you put in a slip stitch. So to recap, into that loop, into that space, a half double, 4 doubles, a half double, and a slip. That is the repeat. Putting in the petals is the easy part. At least I think it is. If you know the stitches, if you know crochet. So the next space, you do the same thing. a half double. It would help if I finished the stitch. A half double, 4 doubles, 1, 2, 3, and 4, another half double, and then a slip. Doesn't sound like fun. Spring flowers and bushes in bloom. And yes, we definitely have things in bloom. We've got azaleas and clematis. Clematis is not a disease. Shipwreck thought that when me and Tatter were talking about clematis the other week, because each of us have clematis here, thought it was a disease. Peonies are starting to bud, almost to bloom. Irises are almost blooming. All that good stuff. All right. So again, each petal, it's a half double, 4 doubles, a half double, and a slip. So the next one is a half double, 4 doubles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, a half double, and then a slip stitch. Your weather is drunk. It sounds like it. Sounds like it. So you're going to do that all the way around into each of these 6 spaces. Half double, 4 doubles. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and half double, and a slip. First who's ever had to turn an AC on in April? Yeah, it has been warm here. We have been having some very happy irises. They're blooming like crazy. Yes, ours are more of like I guess a mid blooming. They have some that are early ones, mid, and late. I think ours are more of the mid. They're starting to bud. I don't know if, actually one might have already bloomed. Half double. 4. Woohoo! 5-stream streak there, Aloof. Told you, yes, you have a habit. That's a good habit. There are worse habits to have. 3 and 4, and then a half double, and then a slip. Been wet, windy, and cold in the UK in April. I wish it was a little chillier here. It's pretty warm. Half double, and now 4 doubles. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then a half double, and then a slip. So that is round number 5. So it's, you could tell it's starting to have a flower shape. It's definitely starting to have that shape. Crochet Magical Creatures and a pair of circular knitting needles were delivered. Woohoo! Aloof and Poof is referring to this book. Aloof was so nice the other week to get this for me off my wish list. I almost said Christmas list. Kind of is. Starting Sunday, this Sunday, most Sundays throughout the year, we're going to be making an amigurumi from this book. I cannot teach it because it's a paid pattern. We're going to start with this dragon. The dragon is number 1. We're going to work our way through the entire book and make these cute little creatures. So this is a book by the author and designer, Drew Hill. He designed all of these little creatures. He used to stream here on Twitch under the username DrewbyZoo. He had to stop for health reasons. Hopefully, at some point, he might make a comeback. I haven't heard any updates on him. He does have an Instagram he will post periodically. Book is cheap, so we can crochet along. Yes. So they're really, really fun. I can't wait to start with that. So that'll be most Sundays starting this coming Sunday. And you don't have to do um, 20. Oh, I didn't even show half of them in here. I can't show the pattern, but I can show you what the finished thing looks like. We can go. So there's a dragon. Let's see. Got a catacorn, which is a cat with a horn, and it's got wings. Oh, we skipped one. A dandelion. You get it, a dandelion. A jackalope, which is a combination of um, a deer and a rabbit. Kitsune, I think that's how you pronounce it. The Japanese fox spirit. It's a fox with a lot of tails. Garden fairy. A mushroom, enchanted mushroom. A flying pig. I can't wait to make this one. A gnome. Cute little gnome. Cyclops. He's cute. An ogre. I like the variegated green in that. A yeti. Gotta have a yeti. Welcome in, RJ Nag. How are you? A kraken. Loch Ness monster. A mermaid. At glance, the patterns look very readable. Yes, yes. Look at the toe beans on the Yeti. Yes, let's see with the Yeti. Where's the Yeti? Oh, wait, did I pass the Yeti? I think I passed it already. Oh, there's an ogre. Yes, yes, it's got toe beans. Is there a dragon in this book? Yes, there's a dragon. The dragon is the first thing that we're going to be doing on Sunday. It's the very first pattern in the book. As we're doing this cute little dragon. Walking through hell and fire. Oh, no, I'm sorry that you're walking through hell and fire. I'm pretty good. There's a kraken. We're just looking at these cute amigurumis. We're going to be doing all of these throughout the year on Sundays. So there's a Loch Ness monster. The mermaid. I like the mermaid. A hippocampus, which is basically a hippopotamus and a fish. Or a horse, I should say. It's not a hippopotamus. It's a horse. It's a horse and a fish. You've got this book? Very cool. Want to make a dragon for the baby since she's being born the year of the dragon? Oh, yes, Bray. If you get this book, now you probably won't have it by Sunday if you purchase it. I mean, you never know. If you want to crochet along, there's a pegacorn. That's really cute. A griffin. I like the griffin. You have a book from this series. Oh, is this a series? I didn't know this was a series. This is from the designer Drew Hill. Yeah, I'm not certain if he has any other books. He might. A phoenix. And welcome in, Axis. There's a phoenix. What else do we have here? And some cloud sprites. I'm not certain what a cloud sprite is, but they're cute. They got little cloud heads, and one's kind of grumpy and one's happy. Can you add scales on the back of... Ooh. Add scales on the back of a Loch Ness monster and make it a chessie. We were talking about the crocodile or the dragon scale stitch earlier. Maybe I can do it in smaller yarn. If you don't know what Chessie is, here in Maryland we have the Chesapeake Bay, and there is a mythological sea creature called Chessie, named kind of like Nessie. Welcome in, Dora Hastings. I didn't catch you when you had said. Well, I saw what you had said when you said look at the toe beans. Let's see here. You've made that Phoenix? Very cool. Pics and whips on Discord of your rows so far. Okay, yeah, we'll check that in a second. Adding this book to your list. Yeah, I don't have a link for it, but in my Amazon wish list, I don't know if it's showing up. It probably isn't because it was purchased. But yes, I should make a link for it. It's called Crochet Magical Creatures 20 Easy Amigurumi Patterns by Drew Hill. Really cute patterns. All right, let's take a look real quick at what Teresa's progress so far on the rows that we're teaching tonight. Let's take a look. That looks great. Yep, that looks just like mine. The searcher comes up 17 pounds, 45, is it pence? Is that, I'm not certain. What are your smaller units of money? I never realized, I never thought of that. But yes, Teresa, you're doing great. I love it. Okay, pence. Okay, I wasn't certain what the unit of money was. All right. For the book in the UK, yeah, that's still not bad. All right. So that was round number 5. We have 2 more rounds for the flower, and then we'll do the leaf. We're gonna do the flower first. So for round number 6, it's just like we did the previous round where we do the slip stitch. But what we're going to do is we're going to slip stitch in the middle, and instead of chaining 3, we're going to chain 4. It's the exact same thing like we did before. So go under a few, like the backs of the, like in the middle of the stitches, and do a slip stitch, and then chain 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go into the back of the next petal, and do a slip stitch, and chain 4. And you do it all the way around, just like you did for, what was that, round 4? This is the foundation for the next row of petals. What you could do is you could stop there, and that could be a, let me zoom in. You could stop just here and just do a small one, and then do a bigger one, and do different sizes. And like, kind of like, place them together. Since roses, flowers in general, aren't always the same, they're never the same size. Four. Center back of the next petal, do a slip stitch, and then chain 4. You just go all the way around. You should have 6 of these chain 4 segments. What is everyone else working on? We will do Discord shares if there's anything in there once we get done this flower. Not certain if there's anything over there. All right. So I'm at the end, and where you're at the end, you do that last chain 4. You do the last chain 4. And then you're going to slip stitch into your first of that round, that first slip stitch. Did a flip through. All of the couple of the patterns use a 4.5mm hook. Couple use 4, and they use worsted weight yarn. And the patterns that check strike me as beginner or beginner plus. Yes. And again, you're going to use your hook to adjust for gauge. They're amigurumis, and normally with amigurumis, you're going to go down a hook size or 2 than you normally would because you want your stitches to be tighter. So I'm going to use worsted weight yarn. Normally I would use a 5 or a 5mm hook. For worsted weight yarn, like I'm using a 5.5mm right now. A 4.5 or 4 would work. This is worsted weight yarn, and I used a, what is this size? This one I used a 3.5. So you can have tighter stitches if you want. Figure this is helpful. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, um, for anybody that wanted to crochet along. The great thing about amigurumi, as long as your hook and yarn match, you can use any yarn. Might just turn out a little bigger, smaller, or bigger. Yes, yes. Where do I slip into? At the You're going to slip stitch into your very first slip stitch of that round. So remember when you went in the back of the petal and you did a slip stitch, and then chain 4, that first slip stitch. You can use DK weight yarn. Yep, you would just probably go down another size if you wanted to, if you have that hook. And again, the pattern would suggest that. Doesn't mean you have to use that. But yeah, like Fiber Dog said, the good thing about amigurumi, if you don't have the exact hook and exact yarn, you can kind of still do it. It might be bigger or smaller than what they have. So it doesn't have to be perfect. It's an art form, so have fun with it. Use what you got. All right, so that is round number 6. Goes for the same pattern, different weight yarn. Yes, that is another way that you can get, yeah, definitely use different weight yarn to get different sizes. Round 7. Now we're going to be working in these chain 4 spaces. So these spaces here, not into the stitches, but in the big space. We're going to do a half double, 6 doubles, half double, slip for each petal. So a half double, 6 doubles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, then a half double, and then a slip. So it's pretty much all the same thing that we're doing here. We're just adding half doubles, the number of half doubles to the petals. Welcome in, Mama Rita. How are you? So then the next space, you do the same thing. Half double, half double, 6 doubles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then a half double, and then we will do a slip stitch. If I can get the yarn to work with me. Cute flowers, yes, this is a free pattern. Exclamation point flowers can get you the link. There is a rose, and they call it a Johnny Jump Up, a violet, a pansy, similar types of flowers. But yeah, this one is my favorite one out of them. First, we're doing the rose. We will do this one a little bit later on tonight. Just working on the last round of this rose. Two, 3. Exclamation point flowers is the pattern for, it will get you the pattern. It is a free pattern from Kirsten Holloway Designs.com. 4, 5, 6, then half double, slip stitch. It's actually a pattern for a headband, but I'm not doing the headband part. I'm just doing the flowers. So you can use these separately apart from the headband. If you wanted to do the headband, that's fine too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then half double, and a slip stitch. I got 2 more petals to do. Double. I'm just doing them to teach here on stream. I'm not really going to make them for anything. 3, 5, 6. You can see them appliqued onto a blanket or an article of clothing or a hat. Went ahead and ordered a tulip 4.5mm. As your set skips that. Gotcha. I've never used tulip. I have, this is a set of Clover and More knockoffs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I love these. They were like $18, I think, for, I think it's a set of 12. They have a wide range of sizes. All right. So after you do that, you're done. After you do your last petal, I slip stitched to my last petal. And now what I'm going to do, and this is how I finish off all of my crochet, I'm going to chain 1, keep it on the hook, clip it, and then I'm going to pull my hook, and that will pull that out, and then I'm just going to tighten that up. And then you can weave in your ends on however you want to. If you want to use this as an applique to stitch it onto like a blanket, I would leave this tail here from your center and use that to sew it on. So the flower is done. We will be making the leaves for this. You've never used tulip? Yeah, I've never used them either. Welcome back from your lurk, Mickey. And you're crocheting. What are you crocheting? Once I weave in these ends, we're gonna go and see what's over on the Discord, if there is anything. The weed leaf pillow? Yeah, I thought that's what that was. We saw that last night. I don't think you were in here yet when we took a look at it. I didn't know if it was supposed to be that or it was going to be something for some like another part of something else. If it was going to be like the base of another flower, like a flower or something. Just tucking in the end. Flipping. Decided to give crochet a shot. I tried several different hooks to see what fits you best. Yeah. When I was starting to learn, I got the this. I mean, this is a large size, but this type, the inexpensive ones. I found that's not well. That kind of is, but it's not. I found that this is a tapered style hook, meaning it tapers to the head. And if you look at it on the profile, you can't really show it that well. The little hook part sticks further out. I like a tapered hook. There are other ones, and I don't really have any because I don't really use them. Wait, I do have some in here. If I can find one. Oh, this will be a good example because it's large. This here, even though it's plastic, this is an inline hook. So the hook part is still, it doesn't stick further out than the actual hook, the handle part. But the throat of this part here is very sharp. And when I crochet with that type of hook, it gets snagged too much. I don't like that type of hook. I'm more of a tapered hook. So these clovers are on the tapering side. Recently picked up furls 4mm out of curiosity despite the price. It's a great hook to have around, but I'd rather grab tulip or clover. Yeah. Me personally, I don't need an expensive tool. The furls can get very pricey. I like these because they have a nice handle. It's not the most ergonomic and comfortable, but they are a lot more comfortable than just the than that. Which there's nothing wrong with that. But the larger ones like this, Grammy lent these to me for when I was doing those chunky baby blankets, and that's okay. So it's a larger one, but the smaller sizes are a little too small for me to hold on to. That being said, I have crocheted with these, so there is that. Picture on the Discord, good. That's we're gonna take a look at um take a look here. We're going to take a look at what is in the Discord. Post a pic on the Discord in a minute to show the hook difference. Okay, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that would help. And I saw you posted something also aloof, so we will take a look at that as well. So this is the finished flower from Teresa. That looks great. Yes, that looks wonderful. You did it. You made a rose. Perfect. You did it. Yay! Very, very good. And we're gonna look at Loof and Poof's submission. Um, all of their April crochet. You said that you just started crocheting not too long ago. What was it? Maybe about a month or so. Thing that you might have said. This is what you've made in April. This is great. These look amazing. You've got the doll. That's Greta Thunberg. Started on March 29th. Yeah, you picked it up quick. This is from you have a patterns. It's what Iconic Women. I think it's like two volumes, and it's basically. I think you said it's a basic doll shape for the body, and then you just change it up for the like accessories or the hair or anything like that. So we have that. We've got the little koala. We've got a shark, a little cactus, and the pear. The pear is super cute, and I like the little leaf and the little stem on that pear. Very cute. I love it. And you did really good with your embroidery on the eyes of the koala, and looks like the gills on the shark. Good job. And thank you for sharing. Anybody else that wants to share that's in the Discord, feel free to pop a link of a picture over there, and we can take a look at it. Just let me know when you do, so I can go over there and get that. All right. So we have a rose, but a rose needs a leaf or two. I'm only going to make one leaf for this rose, but you can add as many leaves as you want. So like this one has two. The pattern does say if you're going to do the headband, it kind of looks better with two. I'm only going to do one for tonight because then we still have to do the violet. All right. This might be a little difficult to see because it's dark green. Actually, hold that thought. Hold that thought. We're going to use a lighter green. I think that would still look good. Yeah. Oh no, I got like yarn barf. Okay. Fortunately for me, you have the dark green. Okay. If you're able to see it, then that's fine. Mainly, I would have done the dark green. I like the dark green better for me, but for the camera, the lighter green's going to show up better for uh, for streaming because it doesn't like dark colors. Let me get something to drink. All right. They are saying to use a 3.5 millimeter hook. I'm not changing the size of hook. I didn't change the size of hook for this. I'm using the same hook. If you want to, well, let me just check something. They said for their flower to use a 4 millimeter hook. I didn't use a 5.5. Um, and then with a leaf, 3.25. Use whatever you got. It doesn't really matter. It's just going to be a different scale. So, and flowers and leaves come in different sizes, so it's not that important. Use the 3.5. Yep, that's fine. All right, so we want to get a slip knot on our hook, and we're going to chain 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So you're going to chain 11. I'll let everybody chain, chain, chain. Wow, you're a quick chainer. Okay. Into the second chain from the hook. Second chain from the hook, you're going to do a slip stitch. This is the part I don't like about crochet, is working into chains. But it's a part of it. So second chain from the hook, do a slip stitch. And then you're going to do the same thing in the remaining chains. So when you get done, you're going to have 10 slip stitches. So the next chain gets a slip stitch, and so on. So you're going to slip stitch to the end. Pretty funny that this song is playing, because the redeem I have. Hook comparison is posted. Okay, give me 1 second. Once I get to the end of this, we'll take a look real quick. So we've chained 11. Second chain from the hook, do a slip stitch, and then the remaining chains, each chain gets a slip stitch. This is the worst part of crochet for me. I was gonna say it's worse. It's not as bad as puff, but I can do a puff stitch better than chain, working into a chain. So when you get done, you'll have 10 slip stitches. Let's take a look at these hooks real quick. Let's put this over here. Hook comparison, left to right. Let me see. Yeah, I can read this. So left to right. So a left is a furls 4mm. This next one, the silver one, is a furls brand 4mm, which that is an inline. It's got a very sharp. They call this a throat. Very sharp angle for the hook, where the part of the hook. The gold one is a tulip 4mm. It's got a more of a pointy top to it. The red one is a tulip 5mm, and the silver one is a clover 5mm. Yeah, that definitely looks like my my hooks, even though mine are knockoffs. And there we go. Just added a closer, better comparison of the tulip and the clover 5mm. Yes, they're similar, but I can see that the clover has like a deeper throat. Like there's a deeper, what do you call it? Yeah, the tulip doesn't go in as much. Very cool. I do like that. I like to see comparisons of the tools, and the pictures show a lot better than what I could show on camera because of my camera. Thank you. All right. So okay, you've got your slip stitches done. Okay. This is the tricky part here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to turn, and we're going to work up the opposite side of our chain. This is the part I don't like. So we'll work up the opposite side. Before we do that, we're going to chain 1. So chain 1. And now we're going to go up the opposite side. So in the next stitch, So where you did that slip stitch here, so you did there's that right there, and it can probably be a little difficult to see and to do. You're going to put in a single crochet into that first stitch. Again, you're working on the opposite side of your starting chain. So you do a single crochet. Furls forces me to use less tension because it's a lot harder to pass through the... Okay. I could see that. So we chained one in our first stitch. We're now going to put in a single crochet. The very next one, we're going to put in a half double. And in the next one, we're going to put in a double. Okay? Does that make sense so far? The very end of your slip stitches, you chained one. Now working on the opposite side of our foundation chain, the first stitch is a single, the next stitch is a double, a half double, and the third stitch is a double. US terms. After you do that, the next 3 stitches are going to be triple crochets. So let me show you the triple. You're going to yarn over twice. So there's 3 loops on the hook. Go into the stitch, pull up a loop. Come on, pull up a loop. There's now 4 on the hook. Yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2, and yarn over through 2. That is a triple crochet. So you do that in that stitch and in the next 2 stitches. This is not the easiest because you're working into that chain, which you've already worked into it previously with those slip stitches. So it does take some patience to do that. So the first one had a single, the next one had a half double, next is a double, and then the next 3 are triples. So you're making our leaf is getting wider. After you do that, your next stitch is a double crochet. If I can get it into the stitch. So that's a double. The following one is a half double. Come on, work with me, chain. That's a half double. The next one is a single. Okay, recap that. Chained one, after we did all of our slips up that first chain, then we did a chain one, we chain one. First stitch is a single, then the next stitch gets a half double, the next gets a double, the next 3 get triples or trebles. After that last triple, the next one gets a double. The next one is a half double. And then the next one is a single. I have to make a long yarn hole for the dragon because I can't acrylic. Oh, you don't like using acrylic? I use acrylic because it's affordable. So you're making this half moon shape with these. After you do that single, I don't like this song. After you do that single, you should have 2 stitches left. There should be 2 stitches. And into those 2 stitches, what's after the last triple? After the last triple is a double. The next one is a half double, and the next one's a single. It's a hard limitation, but I pretty much can't ame with anything but 100%. God, no! Huh. If that's what works, nothing wrong with that. So did you get that, Teresa? How many do you have left at the end? Not. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That's okay. You know what? Your leaf is a little shorter. There's nothing wrong with that. Post a pic. Okay. Yeah. Let me get this leaf done, and then we can look at pictures. Sorry. So yeah, if you don't have any stitches left, that's fine. You're just gonna have a shorter leaf. Leaves come in all different shapes. If you do have two stitches left, those two stitches are gonna get slip stitches. All right. Let me see. So you're at the end of the row. You're gonna chain one. So this goes for you too, Teresa. You're at the end of the row. Chain one, and I'm gonna make my chain a little on the loose side. Little on the loose side. So you chain one, and now after you chain one, we're gonna go back into that chain, and we're gonna do a slip stitch. Now to do that, what I would recommend is, you know how a chain has got three strands that make up a chain? Go under those two strands. Instead of just one strand, go under two of them. I can't really show it that well. Go in, and so there is two strands on this side of the hook and one strand on the other. And then you're going to do a slip stitch. And that is the difficult part, is doing a slip stitch into a chain. And that will form the tip of your leaf. All right. Now we're going to work along the rest of um, this side now. We're going around, and we're going to work into those slip stitches that we did. Now, since you didn't have those two there, if you're able to, Teresa, if you're able to count your slip stitches, so if you count if you can kind of see it, depending on your yarn, to see how many you have. If you've got like, this should be 10. If you have a number that's less, that's fine. It's not a big deal. So after we've done our end there, back loop only of those slip stitches that we originally did. Back loop only. The first one is going to get a slip stitch. And this is not the easiest to do. You have 10. Okay. So, if you can get the back loop only of that first slip stitch, remember when we did the slip stitches into our chain? Do a back loop only slip stitch in that first stitch. After you do that, and this is going to take a little time, you're done. Okay, good. The next one, back loop only, single crochet. My stitches are very tight, and sometimes it helps if you flip it over. So you do a back loop only single into that stitch. The very next one is a back loop only half double. Back loop only half double. We're going to have another ad here. You know what? We're going to snooze this. I want to get this done. So back loop only. Well, first one we did back loop only slip stitch. The next one's back loop only single. And now this one we just did is a back loop only half double. The very next one is back loop only double. Okay? All of these on this side are back loop only. So we did a slip stitch to the first one, a single to the next one, a half double, and now a double. All right, the next three are back loop only, triples. Those three, you get three of those. So one, again, back loop only, and they're triples. The second one. This works a lot better if you are not doing tight stitches. So you had three triples there. After you do the three triples, we're going to do a back loop only double because we're tapering the leaf now. We're tapering it down. So that is a back loop only double after the three triples. Then the next stitch is a back loop only half double. And the very last stitch will be a back loop only single. And then once you get to that point, the very end, there should be a chain, because I think there was a chain one that we did down here. Yeah, it's right, it's not that, it's like right here. We're going to slip stitch into it, or wherever you can get it. It's not that important, it's not that big of a deal. And after you slip stitch, you're done in the leaf. Doesn't that look like a leaf to a rose? What's after the double is a half double. Again, they're back loop only on that side. So after the double is a half double, and after the half double is a single. And after the single, you just slip stitch into the very end of your leaf. And then you can finish off your leaf. And again, I finish off, I do a chain one. I'm going to cut my strand a little long at this point. And then I'm going to pull through and tighten up. Now, what I would suggest when you get to this point, the one you ended with, oh, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you doing? Tell me all the things. Welcome in, Happy Little Nimbus. Let me get you a shout out. Do the thing. It looks like in that clip you were doing some plastic canvas. I haven't done plastic canvas in a long time. We were stitching handles on a little suitcase bed for. Wait. A suitcase bed for a mouse? Wait, do you have pictures of this? Do you have progress pictures? If so, links are open. I also have a Discord. If you want to join my Discord, let me know. I can get you the link. Um, that just sounds really, really cute. A suitcase bed for a mouse. Um, I know you just rated in. We're gonna go and do an ad real quick. I'm so sorry, just the timing. I will be back in about 3 minutes for after this ad break. I just snoozed it. I don't want to snooze it again. Um, take a tiny vid on Instagram story. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you want to do that on Instagram and then post it, that'll be perfect. Yeah, yeah, that'll be actually be perfect. Do your take your video of that, and then while we're at break, and then when we get back, we can take a look at it because I really want to see what this is. So, yes, everybody sit tight. We will be back in about 3 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through that ad break. Um, Hopefully, everybody did some self care while we were gone. Just when you get that link, feel free to post it into the chat at any time. Happy Little Nimbus. Again, thank you for rating me. If you were new here, came in on the raid, let me turn this music down a little bit. I am the Crafty Cub, mostly crochet. We do all different fiber arts here. Um, Tonight is Teaching Tuesday. I have been teaching how to do this pretty little rose piece. It is from a pattern by Kirsten Holloway Designs.com. It is actually for a headband. You would make a rose and some violets and attach it to a headband. We're not doing the headband, we're just doing the flowers. They work up somewhat quick, not too difficult to do. They're really fun, really cute, and it is springtime, so it is time for all the flowers to be in bloom. So why not? Well, it's springtime here in the northern hemisphere, I should say. Um, Welcome in, Moth. How are you? And thank you for the lurk. So we've been making this. We do other things on the stream also. I've needle pointed. What else have I done? Needle tatting. Um, we've tried my hand at knitting. We do a bunch of different things. There's some chaos that will happen. There's a theme with donkeys and hamsters. Don't ask, it's a thing. Bunch of different stuff. We do vintage patterns. Quite often. What else do we do? Oh, thank you for the shout out from Moth. Thank you for that redeem, Mickey. We'll get to that in 1 second. Let's take a look at Happy Little Nimbus's um wait a minute, hold on. Let me take a look at this real quick. Let me get the thing going. Wait a minute. What? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's do the thing. This is what Happy Little Nimbus was working on. Said it is a bed, a suitcase bed for a crocheted mouse, or for a mouse. This is done in crochet. So let's take a look. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was so adorable. Oh my god. Okay, I need to follow. I'm following you here on Twitch. I need to follow you on um um Instagram. Uh Give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm following you now. Um it's for your 2-year-old and what got me into amigurumi a year ago, but I had to scale it up for that is super cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my are these patterns that you've designed yourself? Grew up making blankets and hats, but all about plushies and tiny stuff now. Yeah, the tiny stuff is really cool. Yeah, if these are patterns by that you have made yourself and you have them for sale, um, and if you have a link for that, definitely share that because I would love that. That is super adorable. But again, thank you for sharing that, and thank you for rating. Let me move this. Ah, 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 ah. Let me move this out of the way. There's so much going on in my stream. Um, where was I? But yeah, if you need to do post-stream stuff and raid and run, I totally understand. Go and do that. Take care of all of that. I know we redeemed the donkey song. Give me 1 second. We're gonna take a look at Teresa's progress on the rose and leaf real quick, and then we will go and do the donkey song nonsense. This leaf looks great. You did really, really good. And yes, your leaf is a little shorter, and that's fine. There are roses that have shorter leaves. Oh no, this pattern is by Laura. Laura loves crochet on Etsy, and then grab a link if you want. She has a whole series of outfits and scenes. Planning on getting into pattern making though. All I've made is a bucket hat with Mickey ears so far. Oh wow, very very cool. Yeah, if you want to post the link, feel free to do that. Would love to check that out. On yeah, I love those miniature things. Teresa, your leaf is great. It's gorgeous. It's perfect. The reason that we were doing the back loop only, if you notice here in the center, it forms that V um, texture, like the center of a leaf, like the vein of a leaf. So yeah, you did great. And then you've got it with the flower. You got it. Did you attach it already, or is it just sitting there? Um, Either way, it looks great. You did the thing. You definitely did the thing. If you want, I mean, they tell you to do two. You can do as many leaves as you want because roses have leaves. That's the link to their Etsy shop. All right, I'm gonna leave. Oh my goodness, that is so adorable. I am gonna leave that up. Add it to all the tabs that I have. Thank you very much for that, for the link, and thank you for the raid. We have a donkey song. If you are new here and don't know what the donkey song is, um, prepare yourself for some a musical a musical treat. Flower crochet, cool to watch. Gonna grab a snack and enjoy. Okay, yes, definitely. Thank you for the lurk, and again, thank you for bringing your community here. All right, we have got a redeem. Let's. Oh wait, where did this go to? Give me one moment. Crafty Cub is not really prepared. Get ready for a wild ride. Yeah. Well, actually, well, no, we're not going to say that. Who's going to say something? All right. Excuse the mess behind me. Not really a mess. Alrighty, we have to put on the donkey hat, and the crafty cob has to. Um. Wait, where's the timer? Oh, there's the timer. Alrighty, if you know the words, sing along with me. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Ee-aw, 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 ee-aw. If you too want to participate with the donkey song, exclamation point donkey, which actually came up in the chat right on time, like Nightbot is listening, which it probably is. Um, that is all the information. Make your own submission, video submission. You don't have to be on camera. It could be just your hands. You could do animation, make it your own, change up the lyrics, wear something else silly on your head. It doesn't have to be a donkey hat. Do it in a unique location. Get your friends and family in on it, and submit it to me in a DM in Discord, and I can add it to what we already have. And speaking of which, did we want to watch what we already the video that we currently have for the donkey song? Because I can bring that up. It is a little lengthy, but that's fine. I'm gonna where did I put it? I will be altering it, changing it up. When did I get the hat? I'm sure you never. Yeah, before we used to wear, and I don't know where it is. I used to wear a cooked turkey hat. When did I introduce the donkey hat? That was probably a few months ago, maybe January, February, around that time. All right, I have to wear this for a half hour, and let's see. Oh, we don't want to do that. All right, we can look at this. And I will make this. Oh, I was going to make it a little bit smaller so you can. Oh, there we go. I'm going to keep me in the frame too. And this is the Donkey Kong collab we have so far. Again, we can add more submissions to it as we go. You want the hamsters? How to make the grain straight? It's all through software. Alrighty. That was what we have so far with the donkey song. How intoxicated? I was not intoxicated at all. Originally, the song I learned the song in middle school. Middle school chorus class, public education in the United States. We learned this as a warm up song. I don't know why. Our teacher was weird. And so, yes, my older sister learned it before I did. So, um, periodically, we've had some family get-togethers, and we have sang the donkey song, and I think we've done it in a round. So one of us will start, and halfway through, the other one will join it. We'll start again. Yeah. So, yeah, you're gonna make one. Yes, make one. Go ahead, and we'll add it to what we have. I have one submission already. But when I get a few more submissions, I'll remix it up. I'm gonna take a lot of mine out, so you're not seeing this mug all the time. You'll see some of my followers. But yes, the green screen is all done in software. It's the software that I use, like that. I mean, oh, I can do that. You're not. I was switching it because it was keying out, but I think we're good. I think we're good now. Alrighty, where were we? Who am I? What is going on? Let's bring some music, different music back. Oh, sorry, that was a little loud. Um, let's bring decent music back, and we will come back. I think, I think we're good. Yes, OBS can do chroma filters. I'm not using OBS for that. My computer has NVIDIA Broadcast, and that's what I'm doing all of the background removal. Everything else I do through OBS, but I do the background, um, like I said, through NVIDIA Broadcast. Uh, yeah, and like Ship said, you can do it in OBS. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I've never used that. Used the uh, the thing. Like I was saying, so with the leaf here, I would leave these tails on, and you can use one tail to stitch it onto your flower. And if you wanted, you could use the other tail to stitch it onto, if you're going to stitch it onto something else. Yes, you can leave it alone too. That's always an option. But yeah, that is the rose. I'm not going to stitch it together because you get the idea of what it is. All right. Are we ready for the violet? Are we ready for the violet? This one's my favorite. This one actually works up quicker because there's less stitches. You're not going. It's not a yeah. Words. I can't do it. I can't do words. This is from the very same pattern. Let me move the leaf color away. If you don't have all the colors for this, that's okay. I get it. You can do your violets in all one color. You could do it in two colors. You're not gonna make the violets. It's 1:30. Oh no, yeah, no, that's okay. I understand. And if you need to get some sleep, totally get that done because sleep is important. All right. So if anybody, um, let me see how many rounds this is, or rows. This is only four rows. All right. We're going to start with a magic circle. Chain one to lock it in place. This yarn's a lot better than that pink yarn. This is the yarn that I like. All right. And we're going to do 10 single crochets into the magic ring. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Will I ever get a better camera? Yeah, if I can get some money for it. I'm that is not that's not as that's not me begging for money again. I didn't mean it to sound like that, but yeah, I do need to get a better one at some point. All right, so I've done my 10 singles into the ring, and I'm going to slip stitch into my first stitch to join. I didn't think you meant, yeah, that wasn't like a plea to have people throw money at me. All right, so we did 10 singles in our our magic ring. That is round 1. So round 2, we're going to chain up 3. And in the very first stitch, we're going to put in 2 triples. 1 triple and 2 triples. In the very next stitch, we're going to put in 2 triples, chain 3, and slip stitch in that same stitch. We're now going to slip stitch in our very next stitch. So we slip stitch in the very next stitch. And in the very next stitch, we're going to drop our, how I remember, I'm looking at the pattern. It's on my other monitor. I don't remember all of this. I gotta follow along. That's why I'm looking off screen. Yes. Oh, yes. I've got to. I mean, if it was a simple pattern, I wouldn't use it, but gotta have the pattern up. All right, where are we now? Okay. So, we did a slip stitch into that stitch. In the next stitch, we're going to put the hook into the stitch. We're going to drop the yellow, and we're going to pick up our first purple. Pick up our first purple. We're going to keep that yellow attached. This is if you're doing multiple colors. And then we're going to add the new color on our hook and pull it through the loop that was on the hook. So we have joined with our purple. In that very same stitch, we're now going to chain up 3 and 2 triples in that same stitch. Oh, let me see. Give me a little more light here. So we chained up 3, and in that same stitch, do 2 triples, and I'm going to stitch over my tails. I'm going to crochet over my tails. So there's 1 triple, and now we go into the very next triple. And then in the next stitch is 2 triples and chain 3. Again, I'm going to stitch over my tails. And you really have to stitch over the yellow because the yellow is still connected to the ball. Because I think we're going to need the yellow again. I think. I could be wrong. I don't remember how I did it the first one. So this gets 2 triples. 1, 2 triples. So there's your second one. We're going to chain 3 and slip stitch into that same stitch. So that forms that little first petal of the purple. Now we're going to do the same thing again. Let me double check where we are. The very next stitch, we're going to slip stitch. So that stitch there, we're going to slip stitch. Following stitch, we're now going to chain up 3 and going to slip stitch in the next stitch. Okay, that same stitch that we slip stitched into, we're going to put in 2 more triples. 1 and 2. Now the next stitch is 2 triples, chain 3, slip stitch. So the very next one, we're doing 2 triples. So there's 1. Oh, nope. Got to wrap it twice. Second weed leaf for the pillow's almost done. Very, very cool. If you want to post a picture, you can. Oh, I'm sorry, Aloof, if you're still here, you said something about posting a picture when I was working on the leaf of the previous flower. I'm sorry. I forgot to get back to you. You're off. No, you're welcome. You're more than welcome. And I'm glad that you came in. It was good seeing you again. Yes, get some sleep. I will chat with you later. We did a chain 3 and slip stitch. Oh, I think I started that in the wrong spot, but that's okay. That's okay, because it looks a little weird. There's more space over here, but that's fine. Drop yarn and fasten off. Okay. So we can fasten off with the purple. Okay, my flower's a little lopsided, but there are lopsided flowers. I am going to tighten up my magic ring. Maybe. Okay. Tighten up the magic ring. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too. We can cut the yellow. Done with the yellow. Move the yellow away. So that is the first portion. Let me get my yarn needle, and I'm going to weave in these tails now before we do the next, because it gets a little messy on the back. I don't want all of that, all of those issues. So that was round, like I said, number 2. We still have a couple more rounds to do for the rest of the thing. That I'm going to cut because we crocheted over our tails. Don't have to worry about it as much. Even the purple. Oh, I want to remind everybody, if you're in my Discord, this Friday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern, we have a movie watch party. This Friday night is Fried Green Tomatoes. If you've never seen Fried Green Tomatoes, it is a really, really good movie. It's cute and sad at parts, and funny at parts. It's really good. One of my favorites. Crazy Train. That is definitely the stream. So now, for round 3, we're going to flip our flower over. We're working on the back. And let me turn this volume down a little for me. We're going to join our dark purple at the lower back of this petal here, near the bottom. Let me get some of my yarn out. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to put a slip knot on my hook. And I'm going to put it near the middle. Now, the way they do all of this doesn't really make sense, so I'm going to simplify this. And I'm going to slip stitch that on to join. So I just was near the middle. Then they say slip stitch over to near the bottom of the center. I'm just going to start in the center. I'm going to chain up 3. And I'm going to slip stitch into the center bottom of the next petal. And again, we're working on the back side. I'm going to slip stitch. And then what it's saying is to slip stitch around the lower part of the back petals until you arrive back at the space, which I don't really see the need for that because all we're doing is we're going to be working into this here. So I don't know why we need to come all the way back. I mean, I guess. Yeah, we're not slip stitching all the way around just to come back here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn now, and we're going to work the front side looking at us and into this chain. How many chains did we do? Chain 3 space. So we're going to work into that chain 3. All right. So it says slip stitch into it. So we will slip stitch into it. And now into this chain 3 space, we're going to chain up 3, 4 triples, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then we're going to chain 3 and slip stitch into that same space. That forms one of those petals. All right, we'll be here. And now we're going to do the same thing for the next petal. We're going to chain up 3, 4 triples into that space. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, and now chain 3. And now slip stitch into that chain space that we've been working into. And at this point, we're going to finish off. Let me double check to see. Yes. Yes. So we're going to finish off. So we do a chain. We're going to cut, pull that through, and pull tight, and weave in your ends. So your flower is pretty much almost done. Why does it look like I've got more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I don't think I did enough stitches. Uh-oh. That's fine. This is just a smaller flower. Did a variation. Nature, like I said, nature's not perfect. Every flower does not look identical. It would be very boring if everything was identical. Would you want everybody to look like me? Please say no. Especially with wearing an ass hat on my head. All right, so those can be clipped. And we have our little flower, but we're not done yet. We're going to get a little bit of black, because what makes these are the little stamens, I guess. Little black detail in the center. Don't know what they're called. I just need a small amount of black yarn. You can use embroidery floss. Use whatever you have. On the back side, kind of in that magic ring. I think that's where we're going to be doing it, right? Is that? Yes. That magic ring, we're going to go into the very center, pull most of it through, leave a tail in the back, and then you're just going to do 3 stitches right in up into the purple part of it. So you go in there like that. You can go all the way through your petals and up through the center again. That's secure. That's what it's going to look like. And then just have it slightly off a bit. Put it through the petals, up through the center again. Don't pull too tight, then they get too snug. And just do another one. And up through the center again. So that one is done. We're going to do the same thing for the other purple petal. Turn here. Center. Get in there. Center. Do it one time. So the second purple petal. Why is there's a hair? I don't know where that hair came from. It didn't come from this. From me. Refer to myself as this. And then you're gonna do the same thing, but here on the yellow part. Yep, the last petal. Oh, the last petal of your leaf. Okay, your weed leaf. Hey, perfect timing. Perfect timing. All right. So we're gonna finish that, and then on the back, just leave in your ends. I don't know how I got. Oh, okay. Stitch over the top, but that's fine. Clip, and clip, and you got your flower. See how simple that was? Not too difficult to do. Oh, and it's been a half hour, so Donkey can go away. Bye, Donkey. Me fixing my non-existent hair. Now we're gonna get the green again for a leaf. Again, you can do multiple leaves. I'm just gonna do the one here. And it's gonna be similar to the leaf for the rose, but not as wide. It's going to be more long. Where's the rose leaf? Where did I put it? No. The rose leaf is a little bit wider in the center. These are going to be a little more narrow. Alrighty, so we're going to chain up 9 this time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 chains. And second chain from the hook, we're going to slip stitch. And we're going to slip stitch into all the other chains, just like we did for the other leaf. So we should have 8 slip stitches. So that was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. What do we do next? We're going to chain 1, and then we're going to work on the opposite side of our foundation chain. And the first one is going to be a single crochet. Do a single crochet. And in the next one, we do a single crochet. The next one gets a half double. The next 2 get doubles. 1, and 2. Next one gets a half double. Then next one gets a single. And the last one gets a slip stitch. We have half a leaf. Half a leaf. We're now going to slip stitch into the end of that leaf as best as we can. Doesn't really work that well. Wait, where are we? Chain 1, slip stitch into that same chain to make a little picot, a little point. Now we're working on the other side of the leaf, back loop only. Do back loop only and slip stitch into the first one, and that is really tight. Okay, I can't. I have to do it in this because, oh no, I think I got it. I think this is back loop. Very tight stitch. Okay, slip stitch into that one. The next one gets a single. Again, back loop only. Don't like doing this. But it is worth it because they do look really pretty. Come on. Single into there. Half double into the next one, back loop only. And then the next 2 are doubles. Back loop only. Welcome in, Bite Me. How are you? Welcome in again. I am teaching how to do this leaf. Earlier tonight, we learned how to do this pretty rose. So we did that, and now, just now, I did this really pretty violet or viola, Johnny Jump Up, etc. We're now making the leaf for it. So those two were doubles. The next one, back loop only, is a half double. And the next two stitches, back loop only, are singles. So you should leave me alone. You're the second person to make that joke. No, you don't. No, never leave me alone. Um, let's see. Oh, and then I got a slip stitch to the end here to join, and now I'm going to finish off, cut, pull through, and we're done. It's unbelievable. Yes. So that is the leaf. Again, if anybody wants this pattern, exclamation point flowers with an S on the end, it is a free pattern from KirstenHollowayDesigns.com. It's meant for a headband. Like the picture above me is their picture. So they did the rows. They actually put the leaves on opposite sides than what I did. I put mine together. And then they have the other flowers like so. You can do it however you want. There's no right or wrong way to do it. And then they make a headband. I'm not doing the headband part, but you can connect. I wouldn't use this color for this flower. For the pink one, the lighter one doesn't look too bad because it's still the lighter tones. But I like the darker leaf with the violet. But take these, and like I said at the beginning of the stream, attach them to a blanket, make a bunch of them. That would look really, really pretty. Attach them to clothing, I'm thinking like a denim jacket for some reason. I don't know why. Or the other idea I had is get one of these bendable barrettes or any type of barrette or clip and sew them on there, and then they could be little hair pieces. Pretty cute. I like them. I was just searching for flower crochet patterns, something different, and these came up, and I'm like, I like them. I like them a lot. And in the pattern, they put like a couple beads in the center. I didn't like that, but if you want to embellish anything in the center, go right on ahead. So we got some flowers here. I don't know what I'm going to do with these. I've got a big bag of all the squares and things that I've made through this past year, over a year here on stream. All of my samples I still have, all different types of cool squares. I gotta come up with something to do with them. They don't always coordinate with each other because there is no one overall theme, but I'll have to find something. But how are you, Bite Me? I'm sorry, I completely forgot to say how are you. Or did I? I did. Brain doesn't work. All right, so that is do like a cub over the year blanket. Yeah, I could. Actually, speaking of which, this one moment. One moment. One moment. One moment. ADHD and squirrel. Yes. All right. So we can take a look at some. Welcome back, Knitter Girl. Move this. Move the donkey hat away. You missed the donkey song. We had the donkey song earlier, a little while ago. Alrighty. So let's take a look. You want to see it some of the things that I have done here on stream over, let's say about a year, maybe a little longer. So this was at Halloween. We did a little bat and his wing. This definitely needs to be blocked. It's been thrown in a bag with everyone else. His wings flap, his ears aren't attached, so we did a cute little friendly bat. Let's see what else we have. I'm not going to show you every one of these because some of these are kind of boring. This isn't going to show up that well on camera because it's red, but last summer we did some garden themed stuff, and this is the strawberry stitch. You can kind of see it. They're popcorns. There, you can really see it that way. Sorry about the red. Cameras don't like red. So that was the strawberry stitch. What else do we have here? This was the cherry blossom square. This is really involved. It's three-dimensional. It was a pain to do. I used a lot of scrap yarn. You like this one? I don't have the link to it right now. In my YouTube channel. Let's go further back. If anybody, you can check out the YouTube channel, or, so why am I wearing a red shirt? No, it's because it was clean. If anybody likes any of these, I'm actually, you know what? I can get the pattern, because I have them all saved. I have to find. One moment, everybody. One moment. I gotta. That's not it. Is this it? Wait a minute. Let's see. Is this the pattern? Yes. Yes, I have the pattern. I have this pattern. So if anybody wants this pattern here, or any of these other ones, it'll take me a little moment to find all of them. But this pattern for this, that is that pattern. Free pattern called Cherry Blossoms in the Snow. It's easy to do until you get to the point to taking a 5-sided piece and squaring it up. That's a little tricky, but it can be done. And it's great for using up scrap because I change colors quite often. So, and it's, wow, there's knots back there. Don't look at the knots. But it's all done in rounds. So there's no applique in this. So there's that. Back in, oh, that's a bad one. I don't like that one because the colors are horrible. Back in the fall, we did this one again, continuous, no applique. This was a leaf one. Forgot the name of this one, but this is really fun. All of the leaves in the center is one round. Believe it or not, all of that is one round. You start and you just do each leaf. You keep going around, and then after you do that, you join your square color, and it's pretty much a granny square from the rest of the way. So that's one of my favorites. You could do this in all the same color. You can do it in 2 colors. Doesn't have to be fall. You can do them in greens. So that was fun. And if this is boring looking back at stuff that has been done on the stream, let me know. I know some of you weren't here to see a lot of these. I did this back in December. This is a cute little snowman. Cute little snowman square. Really cute as a quilt or a throw blanket. There's that. We did some basic squares at one point. Well, not really basic, but variations of granny squares. So we did the mitered one, and this one has they're like puff stitches. Those. We did a little daisy. That one was fun. Mickey, I think you were around for this one. Do you remember the hot pad at Thanksgiving? We did that one. That's double thickness. That was pretty pretty cool looking. Uh, those are boring. Oh, we're gonna have another ad. Wow, time is flying. We're gonna have another ad. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Take this time to do some self care, and we will be back. While we're at break, I'm gonna go through and see some decent ones that I can show. Let's see. Oh, that one was really pretty, or somewhat pretty. Where's the one? I gotta find the one that I really liked. There's my pine cone. That one. Oh, the appliques. Yes, the appliques. That I don't really need. I'm running out of space. There's that. Yeah, the mushrooms. Forgot about the mushrooms. I'm just running my mouth. Sorry. I know we haven't gone to break yet. We will be going to break real soon. Crafty Cub has lost it. Just sitting here talking to himself. Oh no, not that one. That one's horrible. Uh, these, I forgot about these. Squirrel. I made a squirrel. Speaking of squirrels. Show that one. Yeah, we know that one. Oh, yes. The mushroom. Mushroom was fun. That one was cute. Anybody is still here, bear with me. There's my candy corn. Wondering where that went. Don't you hate it when you misplace your candy corn? You're kind of here? Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's like so many in here. I can. You're good. I'm kind of stuck in crochet. Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, that one was pretty. That one was really pretty. Knitting has a bit of a learning curve. This ends up, yeah, yes, it does have a learning curve. It is a struggle. It is a struggle. But I'm determined at some point to actually get the hang of it. Oh yeah, the gnomes and the mushroom. Oh, another. I did another pine cone. Oh, I didn't know I did that many pine cones. All these little squares. I don't have to show all of those. Those are the other squirrel. What else is in the bottom of this bag? Oh, there's that. That. All right. Alrighty. We got it. We got it. Ad's getting ready to be over in a second. Perfect timing. Oh, I dropped something. Dropped something else. I'm still here, everybody. So, Look at some of the other cute stuff that I did. We did a garden theme back in June, and we made a dragonfly. He was fun, or she. Dragonfly. Same name of the garden. This is done in cotton. This is a popcorn flower. I love, love, love that pattern. Love that pattern. We did a three-dimensional rose square. This has to be blocked. But it's all in the round. Nothing is appliqued. So it sticks up off of the surface. That one. Back at the holidays, we did a gnome. Gnomes are cute. I really like gnomes. Did a spider web square. Not at Christmas, around Halloween. We did another gnome, a little ornament. Beauty. We did a little coaster for Thanksgiving, a little turkey here in the US. Another snowman. My other gnome. We did a mushroom. This one was a little difficult and interesting to do. You change color in each round. And even the white little flecks it's a technique where you pick up certain colors. You kind of like using two colors at the same time. You're traveling with them. So did a little mushroom square. Another mushroom, this was an applique. So we did a regular square, and then we did the little pieces and sewn them on to the square. October, we did a spider and a spider web. He was fun. Very fun. Another Nomi. He's got actual, like, fuzzy, fuzzy hair. This one, I didn't weave in the ends on this. Another flower. Got all different types of things here. Another flower. There's another three-dimensional flower one where it sticks up off of the square. Really cute as a blanket. I can see that as an Afghan. All of those. These little squares, they are like, I think, a 3-round repeat. I mean, a 3-round square. I think they call these cherry blossom, because cherry blossoms usually are kind of almost in that shape. But I made 4 in different little colors. So they're small. They're tiny little squares. Um, need those. September. Yeah, it was September. We did like a woodland themed. That's what the mushrooms were. But I did these little squares of these little woodland creatures. Um, did I lose? Oh, it's right here. So we did. We got a little raccoon. Little raccoon. This is a. Is that a bear? Yeah, that's a bear. It's a bear. We've got a little deer, and we have a fox. Those are real small, worked up quick. So we got our little woodland creatures. In addition to that, we made some appliques. We made an owl. The owl is one of my favorite things I've made this year. Cute little owl. And a little fox. So we got little cute little creatures. And speaking of squirrels, somebody mentioned squirrels a little while ago. I made a little brown squirrel with a fluffy tail. And to go along with it, on stream, we made this other one. A little gray squirrel with a little brown tail. I didn't have any gray yarn to go with it. So we've got two little squirrels. Oh, wait, where's the thing? Where is the... Oh, here it is. How many licks to take to the center of a Tootsie Pop there, Al? One, two, three, crunch. The world may never know. Um, welcome back, Edge of Human. Yes, squirrels. Yes, I've got squirrels. In September with the woodland themed, along with that whole thing, we did some more appliques. I did a simple little leaf, and again, all these patterns, all of these that I'm showing you are free. They're free patterns because I only do free patterns on stream when I teach. So we did a simple little leaf. Again, you can make it in any color you want. So I was doing autumn colors. So we did a leaf there. We did a maple style leaf, almost a maple. It's not really a perfect maple. So we did a little maple leaf. Let me zoom out. And we made an oak leaf. I like oak leaves. I live in a forest that's mostly oak trees. So had to do an oak leaf. And at the same time, I made my very first amigurumi. It's not stuffed. It's not stuffed. But I have my little acorn, because you got to have an acorn if you have an oak leaf. So we did a little leaf. We had a leaf stream. And these would be really cool. You make a bunch of these in different colors. And if you can sew them onto a blanket like they're cascading. Isn't it cool? I wouldn't sew the amigurumi on. Maybe, actually, if you stuffed it, you can secure these as maybe, well, they weren't stuffed too full. They could be periodically on the edging. Maybe it's like a little border, or maybe just in the corners. Kind of cute. Back in the summer, with the garden themed, we made a ladybug. This is cotton yarn. It looked really good in cotton. And its wings, you can flap its wings. So that one was really fun to do. And it's a ladybug. Who doesn't like ladybugs? This one was really complicated, and unfortunately I need to block it again. It's very lacy. It's very lacy and open. And this was from YouTube, except there was no written pattern. I had to like transcribe it and make my own written pattern, and it was in Spanish. So yeah, that was a challenge, but I did it. So it's this spiral flower in the center, and they're supposed to stand upright like this. Again, I'd have to get it a little bit better. And it's all lacy. So that one is definitely kind of showy. During the holidays, we did a pine themed week. We did some pine cone stitch, like a pine tree stitch. I'm not going to show that one, but I made some pine cones. So there's some variations. I think is that the variation one? No, this is the one. This one here, I changed it up a little bit when I did the little scales, I guess you call it. But we got some pine cones, and they're ornaments. You can hang them on your tree or wherever. And back in the summer, again, we did a garden theme. This was a lotus flower. This one is one of my all-time favorites. I know one of my followers, she made it in reds and oranges, and it looked like a totally different flower. So, and again, that is not applique. Each round You're going in the round each time, and you're changing colors, and it's 3-dimensional. Isn't this cool? Yeah, and they're all different. Well, not all different. Well, they are different stitches, but you have these little. These stitches are called popcorns, and then you've got all these petals, kind of like what we were doing with the rose tonight. We were doing a slip stitch, a series of chains, and keep going. And then you go back and you work into those chain spaces to form the petals. That's how these are formed. And then you square it up. So, and again, 3-dimensional, really fun. And to top it all off, on Halloween, I remember doing this on Halloween. I have another one. I did one before and one on stream. We have this is like my second amigurumi. We did a candy corn. Candy corn, really fun. I love candy corn as the candy. I know that's a controversial stance. A lot of people hate candy corn, but I love candy corn. But that's what we've done. So that's like a glimpse at a lot of the things that I've done on stream in the past year or so. Let me put all of my goodies back in this bag. I don't know where my other candy corn went, but that's not a big deal. It's just a candy corn. And then you've seen the donkey hat. Oh, wait, there's the other one. Okay. Where is. Before the donkey hat, before the donkey became a thing, when we sang the donkey song, it started back in the fall, I think. And at Thanksgiving time, I made this. I'll put it on briefly so we can see. I can't see anything with this. Thank you, Mickey. That was the first time the duck's ever been redeemed. I can't see anything. I made the brim a little. His bill's a little too long, and I know it's getting washed out because of the light. Let me turn off the light real quick. Oh, okay. Well, for future reference, when it's time for the duck, the overhead light goes off. He looks a little derpy. He's a derpy duck. But if I really did this, there we go. That might be better. I can't see chat, but I can actually I can see it through the through the stitches. Actually, I can read chat. Okay, I can't see anything else. But God, now somebody's gonna clip this, but that's okay. Um, before the donkey hat was a thing, we had a turkey hat. I was gonna put this on and show you, but I can't. Oh, actually, I just had an epiphany. I just had an epiphany. I need to make a chicken hat, but we can do this. If I was wearing a chicken hat and then put the duck on, and I could be a turducken. Am I losing followers? So, yes. So this is my. You are witnessing the mental breakdown. I made it. I made this pattern. I based the hat part off of the turkey, and I did the bill on my own. Oh no! Oh no! Wait! What? Wait! What is this? What is this? Wait! That didn't work. That didn't work, Mickey. Oh, wait a minute. There. Oh, okay. We gotta replay this. Uh, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Let's see. Let's see. They they let me on the internet. Oh, thank you, Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. Now that is going to be a thing that people are going to see in the future. Okay. Yeah, there are worse things that could happen. Yeah. I might have to. You know what? I need to. That's what I need. I need to pin this. Actually, no. I'm gonna stitch it. I'm gonna stitch it down like that because it's too long. I could take the stitches out and rip it out. Could be a sheep getting sheared on YouTube. So, Would you all like it if I made a chicken hat? I mean, like a chicken hat, and then maybe we could do the turducken. I think I might do a turducken. Okay, actually, oh, okay. Now that just looks. My glasses help. Where was I? Where was I? What am I doing? What? Okay, let's move the turkey away. Oh, where was I? But yeah, like I said, we started originally, and it just turkeys and donkeys. The only thing they have in common is they're on a farm. But it just so happened it was a fun. It was my first funny hat. But I'm like, no, the donkey song needs a donkey hat. Where that was too much. That was just way too much. But thank you again, Mickey. Thank you for redeeming that. Um, I've had that as a redeem for a few weeks now, and I was just hoping somebody We'll click on that. My, where's my yarn? Here we go. So I guess I can finish. Well, not finish. I can work more on these eyeball squares. Is this the right side or the wrong side? That's the wrong side. Change glasses. Alrighty. Thank you for that. Let's get these out. Let's move this over. I'm wearing the gray ones currently. Oh, those are dirty. Well, whatever we pick, I can clean them. Oh, you can't see. So we've got black, tortoise shell, which I can show this a little bit better for you, and these like navy, not navy, like a steely blue. So you got a steely blue, a tortoise shell, or black. And I promise I will clean whatever ones we choose. The blue ones, I actually like, you know what, gray are my favorite, but blue is my second favorite. So, good choice. The tortoiseshell is my least favorite. I'm not a fan of tortoiseshell. You. And hopefully you weren't too scared at all of the nonsense that has been going on. All right. Blue ones really, yeah, they're not dirty. They're good. I don't know how. I mean, these are just cheap reading glasses. They're not anything. They're not prescription or anything. But I don't know how glasses get dirty so much. As I don't touch the lenses. Is a great thing to come into. Yes, the duck is one of the newest um, additions to the stream. What I'm working on, if you haven't noticed, oh, that we're not doing. This is not the violet and rose. This is this wrong screen. Come on, Crafty, figure it out. Working on this commission piece. These are these eyeball squares. There's going to be 56 of them, and it's going to be a Afghan. A friend of mine saw me make one of these on my stream back in October, or saw the finished piece and liked it and want to know if she can have a blanket. It's like, sure. So, yes. But she is a Halloween person year round, so it doesn't have to be Halloween for her to use this. She'll get use out of this a lot. Let me finish off this end, and then I can show you some of the other ones that I've done. Um, there are 56, 7 different colors, and 8 of each color. So I've got brown. There's different shades of brown for the irises. I'm working on the veins. So we've got browns. We got some gray. And they're different shades of gray. Some darker than others. Reds. And with the red, because it is in the red family, there is a pink, because you got to have pink eye. And then purples. I've got blues I still have to do. And greens and yellows. And then the rest of the browns. And then they're going to be all joined together with some red, um, some of this red yarn, in some type of pattern to join all the squares. I haven't figured that out yet. Hey there, Retro Gamer. How are you? Welcome in. You were have come into a portion of the stream where it's some chaos. Somebody has redeemed the duck, which is a new redeem. I had I have to wear this duck hat for a half hour, and we listened to Disco Duck at the beginning. One thing I didn't show when I was showing off the things that I've done throughout the year is I forgot about Frank. We totally forgot about Frank. So this is a really cute, really cute. I love it. This is a candy pouch. This is a candy pouch. So you can put your goodies in there. It's a little Frankenstein guy. He's really cute. Can I wear it all the time? Well, it's either that, and then earlier in the stream, they redeemed the donkey song, and I wore the donkey hat and sang the donkey song. So there's all kinds of fun and frivolity here on yeah, the Crafty Cub stream. How are you, Retro Gamer? Well, oh, and then we saw this. I showed it just a second ago. We also had this is. I used to wear this for the donkey song. This is a cooked turkey hat. So it's a stocking cap that's got wings and legs, and and there is a free pattern for this hat. If anybody wants it, and this pattern, the turkey hat pattern, comes from sizes infant to adult. I think I have that pattern in. Do I have it in this? Let me see if I still have. That's not it. Exclamation point turkey hat. All one word will get you the link for the turkey hat pattern. Just finish your dinner. It's 2:30 a.m. But I have a late dinner as I work at a pub. You get home very late. Gotcha. Oh my god, here. Oh my god, real here. Nasty storm. Oh, Gary, stay safe. If you need to leave Twitch, if you need to step away because of the storm, that's important. Stay safe. I think I may have to skip ahead to the kitsune and the crochet map. Yeah, that one's cute. I don't really know that creature as a magical creature, but a lot of tails. And do a bit of knitting. Very cool. Well, you're gonna unwind. This might not be the channel for it. Need to change that song. Change this song too. There we go. I think a lot of the chaos things have been redeemed. Yeah, yeah. I think I'll take the book to the yarn shop and get some yarn order. Ooh, very fun. I didn't have um the fryer schmuck redeem because it was warm here. So that is not happening tonight. Maybe if it gets a little cooler, we can do that. Better than me laying in bed staring at the ceiling. Okay. Uh, yeah, Knitter Girl's getting a snowstorm. You got your shelter ready? Okay. Yeah, use your shelter. Definitely use your shelter. You want the Discord? Okay, give me a second. I have to send it to you in a whisper because because I had some issues with with people joining and possibly causing some trouble. So I sent it to you in a whisper. Feel free to join and post pictures. If anybody, oh, I got so many. Oh my goodness, what? If anybody has anything they want to post, and are in my Discord, feel free to just let me know so I know that we can go over there and take a look. Sleep problems. That while you work nights, I understand. I'm sorry you have sleep problems. Some of the other patterns, if I'm working with what I've already got, but I really want to color match. Yes, Kitsune. Okay, Kitsune. Got used to it over the year. Yeah, but still. I'm glad that you're here and chatting with us. But yeah, that's the reason I am wearing a duck hat. And I need to do something. When I made it, I made the bill too long. It's got to sit over my headphones. So it does have the little feathers at the top. You just can't really see them. And I got to do something with this bill. With this, the glasses help a bit. I'll just have to tack it down so it stays in place. Oh, and then earlier in the stream we had the hamster. Somebody redeemed the hamster redeem, and there's no hamster hat, but we have a baby little well, not a baby. We got an actual hamster. So I don't know how well you can see him. Oh wait, that's a duck. Yes, welcome in, good two shoes. No, no, it's not a snake. We don't do snakes here. No, it's a duck. It's a duck. It's a new redeem. New redeem. Um. Oh, you reminded me, good two shoes. You have it on your stream too. Just want to let everybody know, and I should put it down in the about me in the description stuff. I do have the slap command. If anybody wanted to use that, um, you posted in Discord. Okay, we will take a little look here in 1 second. With a schnibble, that's the best thing to be slapped with. If you don't know what a schnibble is, these are schnibbles. Woohoo! I got slapped with one of these. Actually, let's reenact it. It's kind of hard to slap yourself with a schnibble. Good two shoes. I've really gone nuts tonight. Yeah, you shared stuff in Discord. Okay, let me check in a second. Um, with a rubber chicken. um, yes, these are all of the odds and ends, the little bits after projects, and I'm saving these. I'm gonna take them, and we'll do this on stream at some point. I'm gonna take them and untwist them. I have like they're actually pet brushes, but you can use the carding combs, and they will untwist and fluff up. And then I'm going to take that fluff and blend it into different colors, blend the colors together, in hopes to spin my own custom yarn. So nothing goes to waste. Taught me that when you get little bits, you won't be able to use for sewing. Yes, extra stuffing. That's a great use of them. Don't put them out for birds. A lot of things can people be good to for nesting material for birds. Don't do that because it can get tangled in their legs. They can eat some of it and it can cause problems. And yeah, but stuffing in Amy's is great. Let's take a look at what we have in the Discord. This is from Retro Gamer. Forgot to share this last night. Currently making a Snorlax. Since this photo, I made one arm and currently making another. Then it's on to the feet and finishing off with some claws. We've got a Snorlax. I love it. Looks great. I know that's a Pokemon. That's all I know. I know nothing about specific Pokemons, but I've heard that name. So we've got a Snorlax. Yes, people have put it out for birds. Even like, don't even put cotton. Don't put no. Don't put any of your little yarn ends out for the birds. That's all I need to know. Okay. This is from Freya. Look at that. That's a little goblin. Oh my goodness. Is this pattern from Farron's cabinet? I think that's yeah, I think Farron's cabinet has a goblin pattern. Farron's cabinet is a streamer here on Twitch. I think that's how you pronounce how you spell it. I could be wrong. Maybe that's them. Okay, that's a dog. I want to say it's from Puppy Woke Up. Uh, they are a streamer. They do. I know they have crocheted some things. Um, they do other stuff too. I don't remember exactly what, but I know they were part of the Moco Locos Big Peepee Energy Party the beginning of the month, and they were Derek and Devin was showing off their shop, and they had little goblins that were like this. If it's not, that's fine too. If it's not their pattern, that's fine too. But I know in their shop, I think it was their Kofi shop or Etsy. I don't remember which one, but they had a little goblin look a lot like this. But that is super cute. I like the little yellow, the details um, that are on there. Very cute. Um, oh, Caitlin's craft on Etsy. Okay, so it's a similar pattern. Okay. If you want to post a link to that Etsy store, you can feel free to do that. But yes, again, thank you for sharing that. And yes, this is the kitsune um, that's in the book. We got the same book um, of the crochet magical creatures. Where's the link? I don't have the. Let me get. Let me get it for you. Let me get it for you. Um, one moment. One moment here. Me. That is the link. Um, it's called. You know what? I'll bring this over here real quick. This is the book. It's Crochet Magical Creatures 20 Easy Ammies by Drew Hill. That is the book that I have, and Aloof and Poof have purchased it also. And I'll be doing all of these in the book on Sundays. So first Sunday, I will be doing the dragon here. We're gonna work our way through the book on Sunday. So if anybody has this book and wants to crochet along, feel free to do that. I can't teach any of them because they are paid patterns, but this is all of the cute little creatures that are in the book. So all fun little things. And let's see. So there, yep, there's the kitsune. There's Loch Ness monster. There's a pegacorn. Um, Super fun. I don't have any safety eyes, What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna start when I start making them. I'm gonna do embroider their eyes, and then maybe in the future I might get some safety eyes. So, and they tell how to do. They show some of the basic stitches, so it's a good resource just for basic um, stitches like slip stitch, back loop only, front loop, picots, etc. So, again, that is from the designer Drew Hill. He used to stream here on Twitch. He had to stop because of health reasons, but I'm still gonna shout him out. Um, yeah, he got scared. So yes, that was like I said, Drew Hill. He's the one who designed and wrote the all the instructions in this book. Um, Thinking of opening an Etsy shop and selling some of my made up patterns. Just have to be sure to credit the person who created the patterns I used to adapt. Yes. Um, One other thing that you might want to look into. A lot of creators here, they use Etsy, but Etsy does have a list. I think like a listing price, like a fee for everything that you list. I think Ko-fi, Ko-fi. Um, there's no listing fees, so that might be an option if you wanted to look into that. Since you're already comfortable embroidering eyes, safety eyes aren't really necessary. True, true. Etsy slowly getting views and favorites. Oh, I didn't know you had an Etsy, Mickey. How come I didn't know this? Hmm? Hmm? 20 cents a listing, and you could choose between automatic or not. Yeah. Yeah, I think there is no fee on Ko-fi. Yeah, Ko-fi. I have a Ko-fi. I don't really I've just started it. That's not it. That's Give me 1 second. Uh, give me 1 second. That's not what I want. Think, well, I don't know how to do this. I only have one thing on my Ko-fi currently. Um, oh, we can take the duck hat off. That is my Ko-fi. I only have one thing for commissions on there. Um, I am open to commissions. Now that we're talking about that, um, and it's not any specific piece so far yet. So in general, we can talk about it. We can discuss if you wanted a commission piece. We can figure out what you want and all of that and all the details and go from there. The only downside, Ko-fi is really hard to promote, and the person has to have your direct link. Yes, yeah, yeah. But that's why I have it here in my uh, chat. It'll come up periodically on its own. Let me catch up. It's just been in your Discord, but I put my announcements. Makes me nervous. Do you all not see my announcement section? Oh, I rarely ever go to anybody else's Discord. I'm sorry. I'm not in there that often. Yeah, yeah. Let's take a look at your Etsy shop. That's not it. That's a wrong tab. That's not. There it is. Do you mind if I show this on stream on yeah on stream? Oh, let's bring music back. Sorry, it was quiet. All right, let's take a look. We're doing a lot of sharing tonight. Oh, look, we've got some earrings. Um, very, really, very pretty. I like those. It's the very nice. Let's see what else we have. We have some more. Oh, those are fun. Those are fun and showy with the pink. Let's see. We've got some a bunny. Look at the bunny rabbit. Look at the bunny. We got a froggy. That's a froggy. That's a big froggy. Cute. There's an axolotl. Look at the axolotl. I like the colors of that yarn. You'll hate me. Poor Whitney's getting salt. No, hey, it's your creation. Make some money off of it. Why not? A Toruto. Isn't this from anime? Some type of anime? Or Totoro. I'm sorry, I pronounced that wrong. Again, I'm not up with all the hip things with the kids these days. Cute. Here's Whitney the Dragon. I remember when you were making this, when you were working on this one. This is like a really long um, piece. This is a large dragon. Massive. Yeah, 80. Yeah, 80 is reasonable. Definitely. And we've got a hat. Oh, look at that. That's fun. Is shipping so crazy? Well, I'd have to probably put in my address and everything to figure out the shipping, and I'm not going to do that on stream. On stream, that's pretty. Yeah, I'm not. I am not doxing myself. So, thank you very much for sharing that. Again, I didn't know that you had an Etsy. So, if anybody's interested, go and check that out. And speaking of Whitney, where this is Whitney. So very new, very cool. Also offers a way to promote your stuff on there. Pay them $1 and they run out. They run ads. Oh, that's cool. Since I want to focus, yes, she did pass away. You could choose how much you pay for the. Oh, that's cool. I wanted to focus any type of shop more on a commission basis. That way I don't have to have inventory. I don't have to make all these things and have them sitting around because I got too much stuff sitting around as it is. So I wanted to do it on a commission basis. That's why I went with Kofi. With Kofi, can you pause commissions if you end up with too many waiting? I think so. Yes. Yes, I think. I'm new to Kofi. I've only had it up for a few weeks. Well, I've only had it for a few weeks. Um, I haven't sold anything in there on there yet. But all I have right now is some vintage doilies. What is on there is on my Ko-fi is just a sample of what I could make, not necessarily those specific ones. Um, those are just examples. I can make pretty much any of them. I do have a resource of vintage patterns, not just doilies, but there's other stuff. Um, and if anybody was interested in that, if you want some vintage stuff, vintage patterns, and it doesn't have to be with crochet thread. So it's not necessarily all the really thin stuff. Freevintagecrochet.com. I think that's it. Yes. Freevintagecrochet.com has a large collection of free patterns. Um, going back, going back a ways, I think they might have stuff from the late 1800s. I know they have at least the early 1900s. If you were part of if you've ever been in my stream for a while, got a mess. Move this. Zoom out. If you've ever seen, oh, not that, wrong piece. If you've ever seen this piece that I worked on, me and Granny Karen actually worked on this. If you've ever seen this, this came from um, that website, but originally it's a pattern from 1911. This is filet crochet. So I am really proud of this piece. I need to block it, and then eventually I think I want to frame it and like just put some like mat board behind it, like a solid color, like a blue or a red, and that'd be really cool. Careful with Etsy as a seller. There are accounts that are calling themselves Etsy, but they are spam, and they'll message your shop about either an issue or needing information. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They don't message you personally. They'll email you with they email you when there's yeah. I'm thinking red. Yeah. So again, the fillet part is from 1911. The edging, the edging pattern. I found the edging on that same. I think it was on that same site. If not, it was on this booklet I have, and I think the edging is from like the 30s, the 1930s. It's just a simple little edging. Pimple. Oh, okay, Mickey. Too much, too much, too much. But yeah, we do. I do a lot of vintage crochet pieces, doilies, edgings, that type of thing. This piece here is not vintage. This was done back in October as well. This is a free pattern on Ravelry. The designer has also designed other stuff for holidays. There's a Valentine's one. There's some Christmas ones. So we have a dosed. We have a dosed. We have a ghost doily. So that was really fun to make. We can bring the light back. Think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish up this square. Then I think we're gonna raid out because it's been 4 hours and I am hungry. There is some chicken salad and some macaroni salad with my name on it. You've had pimples in worse places. I don't need to know. Mickey, this is not the place to share. Not the place to share. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I need two more veins. And this one will be done for this portion. I don't know how many more squares I need to do. Probably like 30 some, if not more than that. I will be on tomorrow. Yes, you're getting a lot of Crafty Cup this week. I came back to streaming on Friday, and I've been streaming every night since. I want to get these done, and if I'm not streaming, I'm not usually working on this. So that is kind of like it's pushing me to actually get this done. Because usually, if I'm not streaming, I'm in somebody's stream or I'm watching YouTube or whatever, and this just sits and does not get done. So streaming is forcing me to do this. I'm glad you found my channel too, and again, thank you for coming in. Hopefully, maybe by the end of the week, all of these squares will be done. Also, want to remind everybody, starting next week, this Saturday, we're going to be working on blankets for Project Linus. So we're still going to do that. I gotta dig out some yarn for that. Um, they had a bunch of yarn back in the fall that people can come and get. It was all stuff that was donated to them, some really old stuff. But I got a bunch of them, and I need to go through and get some of that stuff out and make something with it so I can get a blanket back to them. That's kind of the whole purpose of that, is whatever I got from them is going to go back to them. I gotta update. Knitting is still a learning curve. Yeah. Um, I'm with you with that one. So yeah, Saturday we'll be working on the Project Linus blanket. Sunday we're doing the dragon from that book, so we're gonna get that done. And then in May, um, we are doing back to basics. Back to basics. If anybody is new to crochet or needs a refresher, that is what May will be all about. Start with your basic stitches, like the chains and the slip stitches and singles, and then we will go through and do all the the basic fundamental ones. Nothing too complicated. It's not too complicated. And then we'll do some squares and circles and a bunch of shapes. Michael Jackson. Yeah, there's a few people on Twitch that I've ran into that really like Michael Jackson. All right, let's move. Gotta move my schnibbles. See, that's my schnibbles from tonight. That's tonight's schnibbles. They will go in my schnibble jar. I got a bunch more schnibbles than that. I've got stuff that's already separated. All right, we're gonna go and find somebody to rate. Oh, maybe. Let me see. Let me see who's on. Mickey, that's who I was saying. Maybe, possibly. Let's see who else is on. I want to see. We're gonna. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm gonna snooze the ad. Snooze the ad. I'm running out of snoozes. Let's see. Actually, let me see. Are they still on? Actually, the other week I did raid JP. If I remember correctly, I think it was a little while ago. but he is a good choice to raid into. I'm gonna raid into. They're not doing fiber. They're not a fiber artist. Actually, no, they did. They did learn how to tat during Tatter's raid train at the beginning of the month. Um, we are gonna go. Let me see if I remember how to pronounce. Not pronounce. How to spell their name. Before we do it, let me get the raid call. That is the raid call for followers. Wait a minute. What is going on with my? Okay. That is the raid call for followers. So if you're a follower, please copy that. And if you are a subscriber, that is the sub raid call. So follow those. Not follow. You'll copy those raid calls. I will be on again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna be working more on these squares. We're gonna go and raid Inventor Evan. Inventor Evan is a wonderful streamer. They're relatively new. They've been streaming for a few months now. Um, Says they are table saw fence upgrade. They do a bunch of different things. They do woodworking. They have a CNC machine. They've got they do 3D modeling, um, 3D printing. They do all different types of fun things. Um, so everybody stick around for the raid. Show Evan some love, and I will chat with you all. Oh, let me get the thing going. I will chat with you all tomorrow. Let me see. Oh, invalid. Invalid. There we go. I will chat with you all tomorrow evening. Like I said, working more on these eyeballs. Got to get all the eyeballs